Um, when we last left our heroes, you guys had returned to Broken Heights to warn of the fish god Ugatoa coming through to do whatever it is he was going to do. You warned the captain of the guard, you warned the governor, you warned Captain Grim, and then you proceeded to travel through the jungle to the font of the Eternal Whispers, to the Everfont, and warn them that Ugoto was coming. And it seems that they knew something about this and were sort of prepared for this eventuality. They began to prepare for the invasion, and you guys helped a little bit. And when you went to bed, you were awoken early in the morning by the sounds of screams and destruction as Ugatoa ripped through the garrison of the people who watch the Everfont. You guys fought him, managed to just stop him in time to keep him from throwing his staff into the Everfont, which I told you what would have happened, but your characters don't know what would have happened. And in doing so, Squawky perished at the hands of Captain Jack. You returned to the city, found out Blood was alive. I can't remember. I don't think you paid tribute because Kate just went back too early, and Blood said that the captain was still sleeping. You guys managed to get a week of downtime. Some of you created complications for yourselves. And yeah, that's where we ended last time. So,
I think that was Jack. Jack created complications for himself.
so did Katris.
Oh.
But Katris's won't happen until next time.
Unknown consequences.
I still like Captain Grimm's response when we told him. He's like, "Yeah, no, that's a god. I'm a pirate. I don't get mixed up in that kind of bullshit."
The joys of retirement.
So, you guys have successfully stopped Ugatoa for now.
Forever.
Excuse me?
You're never coming back. We never have to deal with it again.
Nobody pick up anything. Don't touch anything.
The staff still exists. You didn't actually kill the god, so who knows?
Yeah, well, we left it in the hands of the priestess, so...
Yeah, you left the staff with the Eternal Whispers.
Yeah.
So now it is their problem.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining some sort of like, as they walk past, they like hear it whispering to them, and one of them's like, "Oh, let me just go and investigate."
Just some curious kid wanders up.
I hope
Pulls
they
a
wouldn't just leave it
Squawky.
lying around for kids to just pick up, but
On a
okay.
pedestal, yeah, just sitting
Zero security.
That'd be great.
I did try and express to them that it's pretty dangerous. Don't touch it.
Yeah, I think they knew more about it than you did.
It wouldn't be difficult.
Anyway, the world is your oyster. What is the next step?
Yeah, where are we? Are we back in town?
You're back in Broken Heights.
Yeah. I think we left off.
Because you
with our
left
week
off
of
doing
downtime.
doing your downtime. So you all have spent a week of well-needed rest.
I
Jack
spent the week
made a new
fighting.
friend, quote unquote, a new friend who has threatened him into coming to his establishment.
Next
I made half an
I need to be
unmovable,
able.
half an immovable rod. So at the moment, it's just a movable rod.
It's just a rod that's partially enchanted sitting on your workbench at home.
Half of it can move; it just pivots.
Nunchucks.
Well, I don't know if anyone else has a bearing, but I do have some sick family I'd like to visit that perhaps we could do some plundering along the way.
But we also have to do the heist with Captain Summergaze, but maybe
Something
we
tells
wait a
me
little
that might
bit.
not be on the table anymore.
We may have blown our chance on that one entirely, but
And the Night Queen gave us a quest too, so eventually we'll have to go back to Trophin City. But we'll go do your thing. I'm going to take a moment because you're right. I was so excited about trying to res Squawky, I forgot to give Captain Grimm the tribute when I visited. So I will go take the tribute to Grimm before we leave.
Okay.
Ring the doorbell.
Pull the rope.
Don't want to pull a jack and just walk inside.
I do not.
Fuck your locked doors.
Blood opens the door again and he's like, "Oh, hey, Catrice. Yeah, Captain's awake if you want to talk to him."
All right. Lug. Well, I say lug, but it's probably not that heavy. The chest up the stairs with me.
in my
How
defense,
much
Yoki is
gold
supposed
is
to
in
be
it?
a smart one.
1 second.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, Catrice does get a lot of cardio in, so.
It's 30 platinum, 2,740 gold, 1,430 silver, 172 copper.
That's pretty hefty.
Hefty. Okay. Well, hey, Blue, could I ask you to help me take this up the stairs? It's a little heavy.
He kind of looks at you and he's like, "Yeah."
Thanks, Blood. You're a real team player.
Carries it up to the room, and yeah, Grimm's just kind of sitting there on the couch, reading a book.
Well, Captain, it sounds like we're about ready to depart. Here's the tribute of spoils to date. 20% of everything.
Yeah, it's a decent amount.
Yeah, we did okay. We got boarded by a sea serpent that tried to take it all, but we managed to convince him we only had about 2,000 gold.
Yeah, those sea serpents are a little dangerous. They never bothered me because I'm bigger than they are.
Oh, that makes sense. Well, sir, pleasure doing business. We'll catch you again when we stop back in port.
All right, I'll mark this off of what you owe for the ship. I'm
Okay.
not personally keeping track. That's entirely on you guys to keep track
We're
until you
halfway
get.
done. Wow, that's great.
No.
Wait, so was Captain Graham just sitting on the couch in his tiny dragon form, flipping through a book?
Yeah.
His little claws.
That's adorable. I'm gonna think it's adorable, but I'm not gonna say it out loud.
Does he have little glasses on?
No, he's not that old.
Oh, okay.
He's
Inside
only he's an
Catrice's
adult
head.
black dragon. He's not an ancient black dragon yet.
Inside Catrice's head, he's just going, "Oh my god, that's so fucking cute!"
I just want to pick up Captain Grimm and snuggle him.
That
And
would be the
Catrice was
last
never
thing I
seen
ever-
again.
Okay, well, I'll go back to. I need to buy a sword. So before I head back to the ship, I'm gonna go to
Are you sure you just want
Turok's
a sword?
smithy.
Just a bayonet of swords.
You just get like 7.
But it's along my back, and I just draw one as I lose them.
We
Yeah,
need to
'cause-
get Catrice a sword of returning.
Well, I shouldn't be needing to use it from here on, but just in case, I'd like to have it. All I have right now is daggers, so. Hold on, I'm looking up merchants.
So I even toyed with this, but it was like at level 6 I can get another infusion, and one of them is returning weapon, and I almost thought about wasting it just for fun to be like, Catrice, I made you a
Dropping
weapon
your
that'll come
fucking
back to you.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, you walk into the smithy. You see Turok. I believe Turok is a minotaur.
Yeah, he is. I just looked it up.
Okay.
Good morning, Turok. I am here for a sword, preferably long sword if you've got any in stock. Cutlass would work as well.
No, I've got both.
Oh, let's do a long sword.
All right. Just a standard longsword?
Yeah, nothing too expensive because I'm probably just gonna drop it again.
Yeah. He goes to a rack that has a bunch of swords on it, and he just pulls a simple one off it. That'd be 15 gold.
Here you go, and we'll see you again next time we're in port.
All right. Have a good one.
And I'll go back to the hollow.
Okay. And you guys all meet back up at the ship?
Yeah.
Since I'm pretty sure nobody told Zephyrin that he could stay anywhere else, he has just been like cleaning the ship. It's very clean when he's not doing his pit fightings. He's just hanging out on the ship, making sure it's clean and pretty.
Yeah, you get back and your ship's pretty spick and span, Captain Jack.
Awesome. Keep him around.
Keep the guy around who cleans the ship and doesn't bitch about it.
Yeah, so I guess. Catrus, do we need any other supplies? We'd be heading to Obercall Isle, which is
Let me pull up the map. Hold on.
a week north?
Oh yeah, probably a good week. Let me see when we last. Hold on. Let me see when we last loaded supplies. Yeah, okay, we should probably stock up again. It's been a bit. It's been a couple weeks.
I mean, if you guys also want to buy supplies that you can sell, that's an option too.
We could do some honest mercantilism.
Mercantilism?
That's the word.
It's up to you, though.
Well, I guess it depends. What does Obercall Isle trade in? Like, what do they have to offer? Or what do they want?
Broken Heights exports wine, right?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. The good
So-
wine from the Everfont.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We pick up some wine and sell it when we're there.
How much wine do you guys want to purchase?
Well, so say we need 100 gold to fill up our stocks. That leaves us 3,400 gold. Wait, that's wrong. That's wrong. We've got 5 platinum, 5,670 gold, and then a bunch of little pieces.
We could do try and put 3,000 or 4,000 into wine.
Okay.
Give me an exact number.
Let's just do 3,000 because I'm thinking about the space on the hollow, and I think 3,000 will be pretty tight.
That'll get you 150 barrels of wine.
That's gonna be pretty
And
tight.
you're about jam-packed on your small ship. Like every bit of extra storage space is pretty full.
Okay,
Like-
perfect.
Like they're just stacked in your living quarters. There's some stacked in the captain's quarters. There's some stacked with the gunpowder in the kitchen. Blood's
Need
old
a bigger
quarters is
ship.
just full.
Gosh, it sure would suck if our ship sank.
That's why
Well-
we
well-
didn't put all of our money into it.
You can also leave some of your ship gold at home
Oh, I didn't think about that.
instead of carrying it on the ship with you at all times.
I
I
didn't
could-
even think about that. Okay.
I could
You-
also leave my personal gold at home.
You could, yes.
Yeah.
Zephyrin does not have a lot of gold.
He has 50 plus whatever he had in his pocket.
Yeah, I'm gonna lock up
Then he
1,000
got
gold
paid a
at
little
home
bit.
of my own.
Sure. Just separate what you're carrying on yourself, obviously on your main character sheet, and just write down how much is in your personal coffers back home. So that if you do manage to sink the ship, you don't lose everything. Although at this point, if you sink another ship, you're probably going to be done with the pirating life.
Just indentured servitude. for the rest of our
Grim
days.
will just be like, guys, I can't keep buying you new ships because you're not paying them off.
Just one more. We'll be careful this time.
This time.
Dad just keeps buying us new sports cars, but we keep wrecking them.
The boats are just getting progressively smaller. Eventually, it's just a rowboat.
It's just a rowboat with the four of you on it. Across the open sea.
A couple bits of wood.
A raft. Okay, so we skipped through all the rigmarole, but basically you guys have context with, you know, the grape lover family since you helped them out, and they're like, yeah, and you know that you can get quite a bit back for the amount that you got.
We just stop the pirating life and just start becoming actual merchants.
Well, you basically cleared out their whole stockroom currently, because a lot of it is sent out with the merchant vessels that go out from here, not just you guys.
The ones that are like contracted.
Yeah, these ones are their extras that they sell to their friends so that they can sell it for profit.
Hmm.
The rest of the wine is sent out so they make a profit. So they don't have this all the time.
But we worked hard, and they're like, oh, "Okay, here you go."
I mean, you helped save the island from the Kuotoa invasion, so
Sweet. Well, we're all loaded up. I think we can
Okay.
set sail.
all right. You guys load up the ship, load up the crew, who was all on shore leave, and get ready to head out. Setting sail. So, for the day crew, I need someone to roll for the weather for the day. As we
Jack,
get back,
you get the weather. I'll see if I can get a nat one.
back on the high seas. 38. 38 is it's lightly cloudy.
Zephyr likes the cloudy skies. Fuck the sun.
Yep.
So we didn't cast off in a thunderstorm.
You do that sometimes. Okay. And go ahead and roll a d20 for the random encounter for the day.
6.
6. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, you guys
That's
are
not
just
foreboding.
yeah, you guys are traveling out on the sea, and you're about halfway through the first day. You're just sailing, and then you hear ship ahoy from Jimmy up in the crow's nest. He's like, I see sails, Captain.
I will take a look through my spyglass.
Okay, make a
See
perception
if
check.
They're flying a flag.
25. That's pretty good. You do not see any flag being flown. No colors.
Why? Why does nobody ever fly colors?
Because we're not that lucky. This is how I go through my third character.
No. I can't handle that. I can't handle another death.
Well, I guess we may as well arouse the crew and get everybody to their stations.
Yeah, they're sailing like the same direction you are, so they're not like sailing towards you. But you are faster than them.
Oh, okay, so we are Are we outrunning them?
You're outrunning them, yeah.
Okay.
Well, you're catching them, not out. You're not in front of them. You're behind them.
catching
Good old fashioned pirating, what we're good at.
What good.
We finally get to initiate the pirating.
We did one bit of pirating very first session and then we lost our loot, okay?
The problem is we have no room for anything.
True.
I
on bed
mean,
of gold.
we might be able to get a second ship here.
I want to pass them outside of cannon range, but I still want to wake everybody up while we're going past them.
Okay.
Because we are actively sailing the. I'm pretty sure we normally sail the colors of the Empire as the.
Yeah. The Jester's Folly.
Jester's Folly. Yeah.
It's your persona as a merchant ship. And
Yeah.
yes, you are armed, but with your 25 perception check, you didn't see any cannons on board.
But as you observed, we have no room for loot anyway, so.
Yeah.
Did we fill our hull with wine, or did we just grab?
Oh,
a shit
yeah.
ton?
Yeah,
Okay.
we stocked
We're
it
full.
pretty full.
You don't have much room for anything else. It's kind of just stacked everywhere.
We
It's
could
150 barrels of wine.
We could take like a chest of gold off the ship, but at this point, I don't think it's worth the effort. But everybody should be awake at this point. So if you
Yeah,
want to argue with me,
Everybody's got their station, man, and you just kind of keep an eye on them, and you see there's people on, just going about their business, and you see like their captain. He's got his spyglass, like checking you guys out. Doesn't look like he's threatened by you.
even though he doesn't have cannons, although we are kind of tiny. But
I mean, you're flying the flag of a certain.
that's true. That's true. We are
Place.
we are reputable merchants.
You are reputable merchants currently. It's not like you came up flying the Jolly Roger and like, pull over or we'll kill you.
So I'll just wave on the way by.
Okay.
And I guess as we get, assuming they don't veer towards us or cut us
No.
off or anything, once we're far enough away, I'll say back to sleep with everyone. We'll sail on.
Okay. Yeah, you-
Zephyrin, very confused, goes, Why did we not take them?
Well, we're all full up, Zephyrin. There's not really any room for anything else on the ship.
That explanation appears to have gone straight over his fucking head.
I mean, you're smart though. You would understand that the ship. This would be an intelligence thing, Zach, where you understand that the ship can't carry anymore. It's simple. it's simple math. Yeah.
It's
like,
one of those, he's kind of used to killing just for the sake of killing something.
Oh, that's
And we
true.
gotcha.
went past
Fair enough.
something that is like, why didn't we just slaughter them for the sake of it?
He understands why
Yeah,
you
that
wouldn't have
was-
taken anything, but he doesn't understand why you didn't like just pillage.
Just murder them
Just kill
outright,
everyone.
just for
Yeah.
shits and giggles. Because
that's
that's kind of
true.
what he's
He was-
used to.
Yeah, you're right. You're playing right.
Yeah, Zephyr's sitting there with a blank stare. It's like, I mean, we don't just kill people, Zephyrin.
Why?
Well, it's a lot of effort. There's a lot of cleanup, and
As Yoki walks past, he goes,
usually-
"We've also lost too much ourselves."
that too.
Straight back
And
straight
there's
back down
usually
to sleep.
repercussions.
Okay.
What Yoki said kind of clicks with him. He's like, okay, that I kind of get.
All right. Yeah. All right. So the rest of the day passes without issue. As you bypass the seemingly merchant vessel, not flying any colors. And
There
night
was nothing.
approaches.
There was nothing funny about it as we passed it. Like it was
Not
just
really.
pretty obviously a.
It just seemed like a crew that was traveling the high seas. She was running low on the water, so she did have supplies on her.
So we could have done some pirating if we didn't grab anything.
If you didn't try to be just a merchant ship at the same time.
No good deed goes unpunished. Try to be honest.
Hey, that wine will make you probably more gold than any stuff you could find on these ships.
That's fair.
But as we transition into the night crew taking over, I need somebody from the night crew to roll a d20 for the random encounter for the evening. Another 6. Let's see what 6 is for nighttime. Okay. Oh boy. All right.
I don't like the way
You're-
you just said that.
You're sailing along. You're keeping a good direction. You can see the stars through the clouds, and you're like, okay, we're heading in a northerly direction because you're heading straight towards Oberkal Island. And then suddenly you hear something hit the sails above you.
Yoki looks up.
Okay. As you glance up to see what you hit, you can see a large floating ball with multiple tentacles waving off of it. And it floats down towards you and screams at you. And I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative eventually.
Oh damn.
Is it glaring ominously at him with a single large eye?
That's what I would picture.
Absolutely.
I was gonna say there's no way he's throwing a beholder at us, but then I was like, oh, okay, I see what that is.
Or 3. Yeah.
I was ready, but I was
But you're also
asleep.
in bed. Okay. Don't have anybody's character sheets up because I'm just slow on the take.
While we get this started, I'm gonna wee.
And then
What's it gonna kiss us with?
It's self-explanatory.
It's tentacles.
No.
I feel like what am I forgetting? You're not in town anymore. That's what I'm forgetting. All right. So, Jack, you wake up as you hear the alarm bells going off on the deck, and you're like, son of a gun. And you crawl out of bed. Half your movement to stand up.
Okay. The 15 there, bonus action, a nut dash to do another 15 feet.
You
Probably
swing
takes
open the
me
door to see what all the commotion is about, and you look up, and you see the giant floating ball with tentacles.
That's about 10 gallons of nope in a 5-gallon bucket.
There's actually a word for that.
I will take a shot at it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's just cat. I don't know what I
17?
did.
17 does not hit.
Dang.
Damn.
That's my turn.
Okay. Zephyrin, you wake up below decks to the alarm bell going off. Roll out of your hammock. Scoop up your axe.
Yeah, and then I would go upstairs as far as my movement would take me. My 35 feet.
Okay, so 5 feet to get to the stairs that you're on the bottom floor. 5 feet to get up top.
All right, so there's 10 feet.
And it was half your movement to stand up, so you're down to
Okay.
5, I think. You also come rushing out up the stairs, and you see this giant ball staring at you all.
Where is it currently located?
It's up. It's up about 20 or so feet because it ran into the sail.
Is it close to? Is it like where that is? Like, can I move up?
It's behind the mast. What do you mean?
Because I can walk up surfaces, can I walk up this?
Up the
to get
mast?
to it?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay, then I will use the dash action to just run up the mast and swing at it with a bonus action.
Okay, go ahead and mark that you're 20 feet up on the mast. Like, use the red box or something to say that you're 20 feet in the air for when it eventually knocks your ass off and you hit the deck. Okay, go ahead and swing at it. What does your charger feat say?
If I move, I can use the dash action, and then I can use a bonus action to attack. I can either push it, or I can attack. If I move in a straight line at least 10 feet, I can add +5 to the damage. Or I can move it an extra 5 feet.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Take your attack or whatever. 20 for 13 points of damage. Yeah. I always have to wait for paladins to say, I want to pump a smite into that.
I like to save those for crits.
Okay.
Because it's disgusting. Or if this thing turns out to be scarier than I think it is.
When he gives you a kiss.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. Are you done?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, Yoki, you're up.
Yeah, Yoki's not going to be entirely sure what he's looking at, and he's just going to look up and fire off at it.
Okay.
No.
Oh no!
Yeah, we're just gonna say that you shoot Zephyrin for 7 points of piercing damage, since he's up there next to the beholder. So you're like, what the hell is that? And just kind of miss, and you're like, oh shit, as you hit Zephyrin, and well, that ends your turn. So.
Does.
All right, it is Imaga's turn, and she is going to just go ahead and cast Bless on Yoki, Jack, and Zephyrin.
A Blevet is 10 pounds of shit in a 5-pound bag.
She is concentrating. Bum, 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 bum. Nothing for her bonus action because she used the spell already, so she's done. It's now the bad guy's turn.
I dislike this.
Okay. Oh shit! What kind of damage do you do? Slashing.
Yes, I do slashing damage.
Okay, so rewind just slightly. When you slash it, the blood like sprays out and like shocks you, and you take. I'm just gonna do the average 5 points of lightning damage when its blood splatters on you.
I dislike that very much.
From this.
I'm so glad I do slashing damage and not my normal bludgeoning.
Also, everybody does piercing with their bullets too.
Yay!
It's going to just go after Zephyrin because Zephyrin is the problem currently because it ran up and hit him. All right. Well, it's just going to try to hit you. 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Okay. Take 16 points of piercing, and you are grappled. And so you are restrained, And it's going to... Well, it's going to blood drain you. I need you to make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw, please. What is the...
I wasn't supposed to have that on there. I have both of the things marked, so it's just the 15. I have bless and the empowering thing.
Yeah.
Well, you do have bless up, but you don't have the empowering bond.
So it looks like it rolled a 16. Which
So
is the
16
blood.
is still a failure.
Yay!
Take 26 points of lightning damage.
Jeebus.
I'm unconscious.
Okay. You are unconscious in its tentacle. And it's still just floating there. It's 20 feet up. So it's currently just holding on to Zephyrin with one of its tentacles, and so it's going to float down and go after Yoki. It has a 20-foot reach.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to try to grab you too. 21 to hit?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw a shield up.
So it reaches out its tentacle towards you, and you just... and it deflects it off, and it just kind of like... its eye just glares at you. But that's its turn. So Katris, you're up.
I'm going to cast Catrus's Cold Comments, and then as a bonus action, chuck 2 of them. And we'll go, if I... Well, not on my select thing. If I go over here, I won't hit Zephyrin, right? If I do it, like, back here.
Sure. Does it say you have to target a point?
I think it's... I
I mean, you could do, like, that point.
Well, because it's still floating up in the air. I'm curious if you can just make it explode. I don't know if you can just make it explode.
Let me take a look.
Once it reaches its destination or impacts against a solid surface. Okay, so yeah, you can make it just
So-
explode when it stops somewhere.
Yeah, so you
I
could
just
do,
wanted to make
like,
sure you
that
didn't have to, like,
point
hit
and then,
something.
like, 5 feet above it. Because it's in the air and 3 dimensions is fun.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, go ahead and he's got to make a dexterity saving throw. Fails the second one, so take 13 points of ice damage. Yes, 13 points of ice damage.
Okay, that's my turn. I'm gonna stay put.
Jack, it's back around to you. It's now about 10 feet off the ground because it had to
Oh,
float down
boy.
to try to attack Yoki. Off the ground, off the deck.
Can I get within melee range of it?
Yeah,
I'm
I'd
fine.
say right at the bottom of it because you're what, 6 feet tall, around?
5'9".
5'9", with your arm going up and the rapier extending, probably.
This
Yeah.
blood rains down on me and just get electrocuted. This will be fine. Okay.
What if you stand on your tippy toes? Would that work?
23 to hit?
23 definitely hits for 21 points of damage.
And I get 3 temporary hit points, and then it splatters on me. Unless you want to do that now.
It
Does it-
splatters on you for 1 lightning, but Zephyrin also takes 1, and that's 2 failed death saving throws.
Does it splatter the people who aren't attacking it?
Mm-hmm. Everybody within 5 feet.
Everyone within 5 feet.
Holy shit, Zephyrin, don't die.
Oh. Okay.
And it's currently holding Zephyrin.
Yeah, it reads like it's the creature making the attack takes the damage.
Creature within 5 feet of the death kiss takes lightning damage whenever it hits it hits. Oh. Okay, yeah. So no, Zephyrin, you did not take 2
Oh.
failed death saves.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
That was going to be Zach's 3rd character dying.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
I thought it was because like the Hydra I had them fight. It was whenever it took any kind of damage, it splattered acid all over everyone. So that's just what I assumed it was.
It was gross.
Yeah, it almost killed Squib that time.
Oh no.
I am not going to make my offhand attack. I don't think it's worth it without all the extra damage
nonsense.
modifiers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Zephyrin, you're up. Now you can make a death saving throw. That is a. Why do you have a +3?
I don't know.
Huh.
Oh, because I can add my charisma to saving throws.
You're cutting out. You can do what?
I add my charisma to saving throws, but I think that's only when I'm conscious. So I think it's adding that on there.
Okay,
Because I
let's
have
see.
aura of
So
protection.
it's an 18 plus the 4 from Bless. So technically it is higher than a 20. So that's 2 successes, but you didn't roll a natural 20, so you don't get that 1 HP back.
Yay!
Bless is pretty good. That's your turn though. So Yoki, you're up.
So, I don't know if this is possible. I've never obviously had one. Could I send my homuncular servant to stand next to Zephyrin and then use its reaction channel magic to cast Cure Wounds?
Yes, I believe.
If it has enough movement to get to me, yes.
30 feet.
You have the character sheet, and I gave you the token.
Yeah.
Which, if I ever forget to summon the token, you can always just click and drag and put it on the map yourself, because you have control of it. Zephyrin is 20 feet away and 10 feet up, so I think it can get up there because it's a bird. It'll
It's
just fly
got-
straight towards him.
Yeah, 30 feet of fly.
Yeah, so yeah, it can go like right next to him. Just make sure it doesn't leave the combat range of the Death's Kiss, or it will just smack your bird and
destroy the
obliterate it.
damn thing.
This poor little 1 hit point robot bird just goes into a poof of metallic feathers.
It'd be great.
Like the bird getting hit by a baseball.
I've
So
seen that
yeah,
video.
I will cast Cure Wounds with
Okay.
channel magic. Oh shit, it doesn't go from there anymore.
Zephyrin, you gain 9 HP.
Is it a bonus action for me to tell him what to do?
I don't know. You'd have. I don't. You got to link the
Yes,
ability or something.
It's a bonus action to tell him what to do.
Yeah, okay then. So that is my turn.
Gotcha. I've never played an artificer, so I don't know. So now it's Imiga's turn. She sees Zephyrin wake up, still grappled, still restrained.
In a lot of fucking pain.
Huh. She's gonna go ahead and just get her emboldening bond up on 3 people again. So Zephyrin, Yoki, and Jack get the emboldening. Jack's underneath. Give yourself a green dot if you can. I can't click on you. You're underneath the Death's Kiss.
Yep.
And I don't want to move it. And that means that's the 1 time per turn. You get the extra bless thing.
It's on there, you just can't see it.
And that's her turn. So it sees Zephyrin wake up. It's gonna blood drain you again.
Uh, 14.
14's not gonna get there. Take 17 points of lightning damage.
Yay, I'm unconscious again.
And then it's going to reach out a tentacle to try to grab Jack.
Doesn't have to.
14 to hit.
No, that does not hit.
Okay, I didn't think so. It's going to try again. 26
That'll hit.
for 17 points of piercing damage, and you are currently restrained and grappled. But that's his whole turn. So, Katris, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna move a little bit closer. Cast Ray of Frost.
24 will hit.
And then 2 more comets, but I'm gonna kind of aim over this way so I don't hit Jack.
Okay. 2 failures, 20 points ice. Okay.
And that is my turn.
All right. Back to the top of the round. It's Jack. You are
Yay.
currently restrained.
What check is it to try and break free?
It's a strength check.
Gross.
DC 14.
I'll use my standard action to try and break free.
Okay. 18.
Yay!
You wiggle free from its bonds, dropping to the deck.
And then an offhand attack with my short sword.
Stabby, stabby.
Breaking free, I flung my weapon.
Does he stab Zephyrin with it?
No,
Or
Zephyrn's
Ezra.
too high up. He does go to he goes up to jump and stab, and it slips out of his hand and sticks into and as it's coming back down, it sticks into the mast about 10 feet up.
Oh no!
Retrievable, but it could be very annoying to get it in the middle of combat.
Cool. That's
But that's your offhand sword. You still have your main hand sword.
That's
I use
good.
my standard. Yeah, at least I still have my. Yeah. For next round.
Okay, Zephyrin, make a death saving throw again, please. That's a success. Use your.
Yay.
Oh yeah, you're down. There's no reason not to use your empowering bond.
I like how I got a 1 on both, so that would have been a 13. I don't know how to take that +3 away, because it only works when I'm conscious.
I mean, you can just take it off when in your settings, and then turn it back on when you're awake. But that's it. But yeah, 13 is still a success because it's just roll higher than a 10. All right, Yoki, you're up. It's holding on to an unconscious Zephyrin again. Zephyr's just as it gets shocked. He gets shocked back into unconsciousness.
Hey, I'm just glad this thing's not trying to fly away with me.
Oh no.
It's not very fast. It would not be able to outrun the ship.
Yeah, but it could still start flying up and away and then drop me on the deck
Okay,
after
so
they kill it.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds, and as a reaction, the homunculus can use it.
As a reaction?
That's the reaction is channel magic.
He has to cast the spell, and then it'll use
Oh,
the
oh, oh.
homunculus's reaction.
As long as it's a touch spell, and the homunculus is in with 120 feet of me.
Right.
Cool.
So he could do the same thing with inflict wounds.
If he had it. 11 points of healing
True,
to
if he
Zephyr.
had it.
And then I will take a shot with the force cannon because I've not commanded it to move. It's not a bonus action.
Okay.
Whee.
Hey, there we go.
Natural 20 for 22 points of damage. Okay.
That is my turn.
Emma goes up. You're annoyingly up in the air to where she can't just use healing your wounds on you. But she'll use healing word, I guess. At level 2. You get 8 points of healing from her healing word. And then she'll use her regular action to Sacred Flame it. The dexterity save. 8 points of radiant damage. And that's her turn. So it's the Death's Kiss again. It's gonna blood drain you.
13 will miss.
No,
Oh, wait, what does blood drain
blood
do?
drain is the one you have to roll the
con
Constitution
save.
saving
God
throw.
damn it. 16?
Oh.
So
No.
close.
Damn. And I'm unconscious again.
24 points of lightning damage. It's gonna try to grab Jack again.
I
27
don't
to
like
hit
being the tank.
Neither do I.
for 18 points of piercing damage, and you are currently grappled.
Ow.
And Yoki
Still
just shot
awake.
it, so it's gonna try to grab Yoki too, rather than try to drain.
Why does it run out of tentacles?
It has 10.
Jesus.
It has 10.
It can
grabs the whole
technically
crew
it
and
can grab
leaves.
and hold 10 people. So Yoki, you take 14 points of piercing damage, and you are also grappled and restrained.
Okay. 26 doesn't hit.
I'm rolling pretty crazy, 19s and 18s. But that's his 3 attacks, so he's grappled half the crew. Catrus, you're up.
Okay.
I mean, it says on the bottom of the tentacle, the Death Kiss has 10 tentacles.
Oh. I didn't read that far. I just get to the escape DC and then I'm just done.
I'm gonna cast a Chaos Bolt level 2.
Okay.
And
24 to hit, yeah.
Let's see. So we've got
A 2 and a 6.
2.
Good job, Zach. I'm proud of you.
I've been giggling about that for like the past 5 minutes.
Let's do cold damage.
Okay.
Cold damage, and then I'll cast my last 2 comments.
Okay. All right. Dexterity saves. Nope, that's the wrong character sheet. This one. That's a failure. Also a failure. 15 more cold damage. Okay.
And then I think I'm gonna move a little. No, I'm not gonna move closer. I don't want to get grappled.
No, I think I'm good over here.
Such a cloud of tentacles. You're like, yeah, I could go in there.
I was thinking about trying to like help, maybe cut off a tentacle to free somebody, but I was like, no, knowing my luck with swords, let's not do
Jack, you're
that.
up. The
See
thing
if
is,
I
it
get
doesn't-
lucky and break free again.
Doesn't say like based on how much damage it takes, it loses tentacles. I think you have to actually try to like cut them off without doing damage to the monster. 15 gets there.
I get there.
Good job,
Yeah.
Jack.
You wiggle. You're squirmy and you wiggle out. I think. Am I wrong? Is grapple an athletics check? No, but that's.
Grapple is normally contested.
But it
Unless
says
the
he's.
tentacle says something specific.
The target is grappled. Escape DC 14. That's what it says on the
Oh.
tentacle.
Oh, that's not very
Grappled and
helpful.
restrained, right? So grapple effect is movement speed of 0. Restraint gives you disadvantage on, I think, like attack rolls and dexterity saving throws.
Gotcha. But like, there's no opposed. I couldn't remember if it's like an athletics check you're supposed to roll to get out, or if it's just straight
So
strength.
in order to end the grapple, Jack has to be Jack or the creature has to be moved outside of its reach, or he has to incapacitate the grappler.
That doesn't help us.
Yeah, I know. And then incapacitated. That's what I am. You are. Let me find restrained.
Well, I'm 15 should make it on the strength check.
Yeah. I just was wondering if I was screwing you guys by not letting you use your athletics, because it's probably better, or it might be better.
He has disadvantage on dex saves and disadvantage on attacks, but the Death Kiss has advantage to hit him.
Okay. No, none of that answered my question.
Yeah, no.
I'm
Unfortunately
gonna
not.
Yeah, it
section
doesn't
disengage
say.
and scooch over, and then that'll end my turn, and I'll start doing some research while Zach takes his turn.
Zephyrin, make a death saving throw, please. That's 2 successes, I think. No, wait, yes. You're at exactly 20, right?
No, that would be 17.
Minus
Oh,
3
wait.
on the roll would be 13 plus 7, 20? Right?
Minus. Oh, yeah, so I got a 13. And then
Plus 7
7,
is
so yeah.
20, so that's 2 successes.
Yep, I am a dumb.
Yoki, you're up. You are currently restrained, so you have disadvantage on attack rolls against it. And you're grappled, and you can try to break free if you want.
So what do we need to break free?
Strength check of 14 or higher. Well, higher than 14. Okay, yeah, you that is your standard action though, so that just so you know. Okay. You break free of the grapple, drop back to the deck,
I'm just gonna
ready to rock and roll.
flip straight up for the force cannon.
You drop down on one knee. Force cannon.
Hey,
Another
another
natural
20
20
for Yoki.
for 17 points of force damage. And it's not pushing it because it's basically right up against the mast anyway, so it's just like boing, boing every time you try to push it back.
Bouncing off the mast.
Yeah. All right, it's Imiga's turn. And she just like looks at Zephyrin because he keeps going. It's happened 3 turns in a row, and she's just like, all right, here we go again, and hits him with another healing word.
I have made 1 attack, and the rest have been death saves.
Oh no.
Yes, but you are also absorbing one of his attacks every time he knocks your ass out again. 7 points of healing.
I'm just waiting for it to get pissed off that it has to keep knocking me out, and it just murders my dumbass.
Well, it's not like super intelligent, but it's its turn, and it's like, would you just fall asleep and stay asleep? And it's going to do it again. Go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, Zephyrin.
You take 22 points of lightning damage.
I'm glad that can't kill me outright.
Right? Oh, jeez.
I mean, well, let's see.
It'd have to do
40,
104 damage.
Does it have to double out my hit points in the
Yes,
negative?
it has to double out your hit points to instantly kill you.
Yeah, so it can't.
It's mainly for low-level characters that can get instantly killed. But you're unconscious again.
Zephyr's gonna have brain damage from losing consciousness so much.
From the shock therapy. It's going to try to grab Yoki again.
You're not going to be able to touch metal
Natural
at
20
all.
this time for 34 points of piercing damage.
Yoki's out.
Yoki's out and grabbed, just sitting there in one of the tentacles.
Jordan, welcome to the Dead Character Club. What are you planning on rolling up next?
I've got something.
And it's going to reach out and try to grab Jack.
I think this is the first time my character's gone down this campaign.
Am I still within 20 feet? Did I mess up my movement?
It's 15 feet as the crow flies. And it's about 10 feet up in the air. I think
Okay.
the 14's not going to hit you, though.
Nope.
So it just... Yeah, because I just kind of... From this corner, you're within 15 feet, as the arrow says, and so he's... Technically within 20 feet, it's... It's weird for up in the air nonsense. But he missed you anyway. So, Kate, it's your turn.
Long and short of it is the defender can use athletics or acrobatics, but instead of the monster contesting, you just use the flat DC.
Grappled by the monster can use its action. To do so, they use an F. Okay, that's what I thought.
Okay.
Okay. It should, yeah, because it's supposed to be easier to escape than what I was making you do.
Cool. All right. I'm gonna cast Hold Comets and then shoot 2 of them off again.
One success, 1 failure for 11 points of full damage. Okay.
And that's all I can do.
Okay, Jack, you're up.
This could be such a long shot.
I don't know if the homunculus servant counts for sneak attack. Because you get your sneak attack if one of your allies is within 5 feet, but obviously an unconscious one person doesn't count. You don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target. I guess technically the homunculus service has 1 HP and 13 AC, and so it's one enemy within 5 feet of it.
Okay.
So yeah.
And
as long as you don't have disadvantage. So if you are shooting with disadvantage with your pistol, then yeah.
I would be shooting at disadvantage with my pistol. And I'm really scared to do it.
Yeah.
But...
Do it anyway.
Okay.
Fucking do it.
Okay, the
It's fine.
homunculus servant acts as a person, so it can take a shot instead of Zephyrin if the random roll dice says so.
Okay.
Hey,
26
pretty
to
good
hit
for
for
sure.
8.
For 8 damage, yeah!
Okay.
And then the offhand shot.
17.
Oh wait, it shouldn't be that high.
Yeah, it's 17
what,
is
a
his
13?
AC anyway, so you
Okay.
missed.
I forgot to take off the
Take off the
bond on
empowering bond. Yeah.
Yeah. That's my turn.
All right, Zephyrin, make a death saving throw, please. That's 2 successes.
Hey.
No, wait. Nope, that's not 2 successes because we have to -3, then add the 4,
So
it's
that's a 19.
So it's 1 success.
Unnecessary math.
Yeah. Unnecessary math. All right. Well, Yoki, you're up. Death saving throw for you too, please. That's a success. Just got to roll above a 10. Or 10 or above, technically. All right. Imaga's turn. She sees all of her... half her crew lying there unconscious in the tentacles of this monster. She's just like, well, guys, come on.
I missed it. Did Yoki get knocked out too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got crit by
Jeez.
a tentacle grab. She's going to just go ahead and cast Aura of Vitality and drop Bless. So those of you that are blessed do not have it anymore.
My bless, no.
Well, she's got to try to
It's fine.
save her teammates. And she's going to go ahead and pump 2d6 into Zephyrin.
Would she pick Zephyrin over Yoki?
You're the one who has just been beat to shit this fight over and over and
Yeah.
over again. So
True.
yes, she doesn't know how close to death you are. You keep waking up and going out, waking up and going out. So yes, she would probably heal you first. So you take 9 points of healing.
And then on its turn,
And then
it
on its
knocks her
turn,
the fuck out again.
It's gonna drain you again. I need
Make
you to
your
make a
con
con
save.
saving throw, and this time you don't have bless.
Just
But I
make
still have
your
empowering
con save.
bond, right?
Yes.
I did not make the con.
Still didn't
save.
make it. 20 points of lightning damage.
Jesus.
I'm glad that can't kill me outright.
And it's going to... Well, it's going to grab Imaga with 1 tentacle. 23 will hit her for 14 points of damage. And she's also now grappled. And he's going to swing his other tentacle at this flying bird that is being annoying in his face. But 11 doesn't hit it. The little flying bird has 13 AC.
The tiny
On
metal
target.
squawky.
It's like... All right, Catrus, you're up.
Okay, let's do another Chaos Bolt is level 2 spell.
$25 will hit.
Sweet. And then what have we got?
6 or
We've
6.
got 6 or 6. Let's hope it's not fire.
Let's hope it's not lightning.
It's poison.
Don't
Okay.
you get to do something special if both of the rolls are the same? With Chaos Bolt?
I think it adds.
think so.
Does it add extra
If you
damage?
link this spell, I think it does something fun.
Roll the same number.
Oh.
It changed to a new target, but there is no other target.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
Or his nuts smell like my
And then I'll cast 2 more comets.
Okay.
Because I was gonna say, I remember it does something really neat if you roll both.
Yeah,
at the
it
same-
changed to a new
Mm.
target if you roll the same number. It would have been funny if it was lightning damage because it's immune to lightning damage, but
That would have
been
not been
great.
funny.
but
Would've
anyway,
been
even if it makes
so
both its
hilarious.
saves, it doesn't have enough HP. So how do you want to do this?
Oh, fuck. Okay, so I've been casting a lot of cold at it.
Yep.
A lot of freezing. So I think what's going to happen is that it's just been slowly freezing from the inside out, and then it's just going to suddenly crack and then explode in ice shards.
Yeah, you keep hitting it
cool.
with ice over and over and over again, and the tentacles have been slowing and slowing and slowing, and then finally, like, they just start breaking off because they've frozen, and then it just, like, slowly falls to the deck and shatters into a bunch of ice pieces.
I did a thing, you guys.
How
Yeah,
far
this
off the deck
time.
was Zephyr?
It's at this point where you realize that every time it shocked Zephyrin, it was gaining some health back,
Oh.
which is why it took so long to kill it.
So how far does Zephyr fall?
10 feet?
That's 1d6 damage.
So that's just 2 death saving throws.
Yay, 2 fails.
Well,
I am
Zephyrin
also
could
at 2
technically
fails.
die. Jack, it's your turn. Zephyrin goes. He just got 2 death saves fails from hitting the deck.
Bonus action dash, and then I'm gonna see how good I can stabilize him.
Nat 1, break some ribs, puncture a lung.
Go ahead.
Bleed out a
Hey,
hole.
That's a nat 20 on a medicine check. He's
Nice.
stabilized at 0.
I don't know what I'm gonna like plug up because it's all been lightning damage. You're just like fried and smoking. I was like, plug the hole, I guess.
You've got to give him some chest compressions. The lightning's fucked up his heartbeat and all that fun shit.
Okay. Technically, Yoki has a turn, but he can't. You don't have any fails, right?
I have 2 because I would have fallen 10 foot as well.
Well, no, you weren't. You were on the deck when it grabbed you.
Oh, okay then. Then
It
no, I
didn't.
have.
Yeah, I was gonna say it didn't pull you. off.
Zephyrin was up on the mast when it grabbed him. He
Yes,
didn't
that's right.
move him, but he just grabbed you and held you there. where
Okay,
you
so I
were.
have 1 success.
Okay, so you're fine. So
I
yeah,
have 1 fail.
Imaga would heal you. What, you have 1 fail?
I do now.
Oh, no, I was like, so that I would have only had to stay in initiative order if you had a chance of dying before someone could heal you, which Zephyrin would have if Jack didn't stabilize him, because Jack would go after Zephyrin and have a chance to roll that final death failure. But you had no failures, so by the time Imaga goes, she can heal you guys and bring you back up without issue. And basically, you get back to full health because that's how powerful Aura of Vitality is out of combat.
Nice.
2d6 for 10 rounds, so...
Then if you've got somebody who has Beacon of Hope, it's just fucking disgusting.
Mm-hmm. Like, Zephyrin wakes up, casts Beacon of Hope, and then everyone's at full health.
What a
Zephyr
wild
doesn't have
ride.
Beacon of Hope.
Yeah, you should, though.
I am a half caster. That's a 3rd level spell.
Get good.
Get good, dude.
I only have spells.
Well, you should take it when you get 3rd level spells. In a level. Alright. Yeah, so... The Death's Kiss is a pile of bloody ice shards on the deck.
I'm gonna kind of like
I don't get 3rd level spell
Pieces
slots
over the
until
edge.
9th level.
Gotcha.
Well, Catrus, you have the helm. You're in charge of cleaning this up. I need a nap.
I sir.
I'm going back to bed.
Sorry about that. Why do we always get the weirdest monsters at night?
I wonder. Maybe it's because the weird things come out at night. Oh,
Okay,
wait,
cool.
the vampires always climb up onto the deck at night, huh? I wonder why. Maybe it's because they have sunlight sensitivity. I don't know. It's like-
We just need a sun sword. That turns fighting vampires into a fucking joke.
Or the daylight spell.
Daylight doesn't create sunlight.
That's
Wait,
dumb.
what?
The daylight spell does not create daylight sunlight.
That's so weird.
I thought it did. It
No,
must have been-
there are a handful of spells that actually create sunlight.
Must have been back in 3.5 or something. Okay, well, the rest of the night passes after you guys fight the pseudo beholder. And Jack wakes up in the morning, fully refreshed, with Zephyrin waking up to scrub, clean off some of the bloody deck that's still melting. Because Zephyrin's the cleaner boy, apparently.
No, I said I was
yeah.
kicking the pieces over
Yeah,
the edge.
Yoki would have been
You were piloting the ship. What do you mean you were kicking the pieces over the edge?
I mean,
Yoki
they
would have been
could've given
hefting
somebody
chunks
a
of ice.
broom and just like thrown shit off.
A
the
shovel. A shovel would
edge.
probably...
They're just shoveling the shit off the side. Nothing
I
like
was
chumming the
expecting
water.
Catrus to delegate the task, but like, Catrus wants to let Yoki steer so that he can. shovel
You
stuff
guys
on.
lost again. Anyway, that's the meme because I think Yoki's rolled the ones when it's get lost at sea.
Yes.
Anyway, it is daytime, so I need someone to roll for the weather for the day.
Jack, you get the weather. I'll be responsible for sinking the ship.
81.
Sweet.
81 is clear skies. Smooth,
If
clear
you can't
skies.
get your character killed, you might as well kill the ship.
15.
15. 15 for day 2 is smooth sailing. No issues through the day.
Yay! Full night's rest or full day's rest.
I don't know what to do with this information. It's never nothing.
There's always the chance for nothing. You guys just never roll it.
I know. Like the sun starts setting and Jack's like, no, this isn't right.
This isn't right. There's always something on the sea.
Stays up an
I
extra
mean-
hour in bed.
I
Like
mean,
that.
the first day you passed by a ship and you were like, "How's it going?" and then kept going with your life.
But that was something.
Sure, but it was just as uneventful as nothing happening on the sea. Anyway, it's now nighttime. And Jack's like, "Huh, that was a very uneventful day. I'm gonna go to bed so I can get woken up in the middle of the night and have to fight something again." So I need a roll from the night crew for the random encounter for the evening.
D20.
Yep. 15. I'm pretty sure that's just yeah, 15 is the same thing, smooth sailing. No issues throughout the night.
Wow.
Huzzah!
Sorry, at the end of the long rest, can I apply my last infusion, radiant weapon, to my cutlass?
Sure.
It's got to be done at the end of a long rest. I just thought I'd let you know.
You don't have anything to put on like your armor?
I
Because you
don't
hardly ever use your sword.
I don't have armor.
Him's naked.
It's just my shell.
Naked with the shell. Gotcha. Fair enough.
That's why I went with that, because I'd like armor, but I don't actually wear armor. So it's like, I don't know if you let me apply it to my shell.
Well, it depends on what the infusion would be.
It's all right. I chose weapon.
Okay. It is now day 3. And I need somebody to roll for
Jack, roll that weather.
weather. 56. 56 is lightly cloudy again. And 18 is smooth sailing.
This is weird. What's happening?
I don't like
The
this.
dice are
This is
being
ominous.
kind to Zephyrin after getting his shit kicked in for an entire fight. God
Just
damn,
doing
did I
some
soak a
honest
lot of
sailing from A to B.
Yeah.
No incidents.
Well,
Yeah, I like- I
one
like that.
incident so far. There's always the chance of there not to be incidents.
This entire voyage, just nothing really horrible goes wrong.
After Squawky dying and Zix dying and Blue dying. All right.
And the
so,
crew dying.
the day passes
Zephyr
again,
getting
and
fucking
Jack's like,
shit
man,
on.
this has been a nice. We should buy wine more often. This is
It's got to be the world's luckiest wine.
See, now we're always gonna have to have a barrel of their wine on just to stave off.
I mean, Cadris would love that. But anyway, it is now evening, and
Okay.
so for the night crew to
Okay.
roll for the random encounter for the evening.
Okay.
12. What's 12 for nighttime?
Death.
Okay.
Instant death.
As you guys are sailing along, it's pretty, it's nighttime, so it's dark outside, and it's lightly cloudy, so the moon is not just shining brightly and giving, some extra illumination. You hear some clunking as you hit something with the bottom of your ship.
I guess I'll call to the night crew, be like, was it port side, starboard side?
Front.
Oh, it was the front.
You
Okay.
ran into it.
Oh, okay. Hey, could I have you check the fore of the ship? I think we ran into something. Would I even notice way in the back though? Was it like something big enough that I could feel it?
Well, you'd hit it, and then it would just like keep hitting it along. You're running through debris.
Oh, I
Okay.
see. Okay.
So yeah, Yoki, would you like to go look and see if you can see what you're running into?
Yep. I will run up the top. I will pull out the lantern.
Do you have dark vision?
I don't actually, but radiant weapon. I'm going to pull it out and cast it.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh,
Light
what
it up,
does
which is
30
30
feet
feet
of
bright light, and then
60 feet of dim?
so 30 feet bright light, and then an additional 30 feet of dim.
Okay. Yeah, you
Nice
you hold your
60-foot
sword
roll
out there,
control.
and then go ahead and make a perception check.
Ooh.
It would be at disadvantage if you couldn't see, but you can see.
Perception.
Perception, yeah. 14. You notice that you are sailing through the wreckage of a ship.
Call back to Catris. It appears to be the wreckage of a ship.
I'm gonna order Siler and Salazar are night crew, right? And Emega.
Yeah, they're down below.
Oh,
Well, the Sylar and Salazar.
okay.
22.
I'm going to whatever it is we use to fix the rudder in place. I'm gonna latch that and then call down to Sylar and Salazar.
Okay.
And put furl. I don't remember the terms for it. Furl the main mast to half mast.
Okay.
Because we're slowing down so that we don't run full bore into some.
They don't do that, but okay.
Oh,
That's,
they don't.
That's the deck crew people. Which is
'Cause
Imega, Yoki, and you.
they're powder monkeys. Okay, well then.
They're basically glorified powder monkeys, yeah.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna have Emega take the helm, and then I will go. It's gonna take a long time by myself. Hey, Yoki, you take the helm. Emega and I will go change the mast to half mast.
Right?
Okay. Now you slow down.
And I have dark vision. Can I take a peek out front and see if I can see anything like survivors or anything?
Sure. I mean, you have just as much vision as Yoki does with his sword, because you're not a full-blooded elf, so you only see 60 feet. 22. You don't see any survivors. You don't see any bodies either. It's mostly pieces of boat that are just floating in the water, torn sail here and there.
I will yell, "Ahoy! Are there any survivors?"
You get no response.
Well, that sucks. I'll come back to Yoki and just let him know, hey, there are not likely to be any survivors. We could stay and investigate, but I don't know what advantage that would have for us. What do you think?
I mean, I'm obviously uneasy about the whole situation. The sooner we could get out of this, the better.
Yeah, here's hoping it's not a monster that did it.
I'm gonna go and wake up the captain, just let him know.
Okay, sounds good. We're still gonna proceed slowly just in case.
Okay.
So I go down and knock on the captain's door.
Crawl out of bed and groggily go open the door.
Well, it's not a bell of alarm this time.
Captain, sorry to wake you. Just thought I should know we're running through some debris. Looks like a ship was
Any damage to the ship?
not to ours. We just want to know your course of action.
All right. So we check for survivors.
We didn't hear anything.
All right. Well, I guess keep an eye out and steady on.
Yoki, go back up and report that back to Caterus.
Back to sleep.
Just like waking me up for useless ass.
Cuddle up with my barrel of wine.
Shaped like a teddy bear.
Yoki's going to go back up to the front and keep an eye out just in case.
Okay.
Yeah, don't want to run into like a huge hole or something.
Yeah. Okay.
Does he notice any chests floating by, or is it just like literally wreckage?
Using your 14, you didn't really see anything that might be of value.
Yeah, definitely actively keeping an eye out for anything too large to sort of go through.
Okay. You continue sailing along. And then Atris, you hear something behind you.
Oh no. It's ghost. Is it a ghost? Looks like a ghost.
Ghost.
No, they're not ghosts.
Ghost.
They're not ghosts.
MC
You wish-
ghosts.
Oh yeah, you wish they were ghosts.
Oh no.
They banshees.
Nope, those are not banshees.
Sirens?
Nope.
Well,
Sea hags.
oh, vampire spawn. I'm remembering when that sea hag did say something along the lines of "they're coming."
So
She did say that.
So go ahead and roll initiative, people.
Yeah, Zephyr was sleepy. He
Yep.
was having a good nap.
And they're going to get a round of surprise before you guys even get to go.
Jack rolls a nat 1, so gets a fucking 13.
I was also sleepy.
Also,
You still beat Catrus, who rolled a 10.
Yoki is so focused on looking forward, not running into anything, has no idea what's going on.
Yep.
Cage just quietly dies.
all right.
Anybody
well,
realizes what's going on.
we're gonna do the turn order, but they do get a turn to go first. So
Oh god, poor Catrus.
Oh no.
let's see.
Stop
quietly
saying
ass-
that, Zach.
Just quietly assassinate the crew. It would wake up as a vampire spawn crow.
Does an 18 hit you?
It does, but I'm going to cast a. Can I cast a shield? Can I do a reaction even though it's a surprise attack?
Yeah. Why not?
I'm going to cast my mage shield.
It's gonna try to claw you again. Natural 20.
Well, that beats the shield for sure.
You take 13 points of slashing damage, and you need to. Wait. No, yeah, it'll do the damage. It won't grapple you.
I was gonna say everything wants a hug. Every fight, everything wants to hug now.
All right, this one's gonna try to. 11's not gonna hit, and 13's not gonna hit.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, so
Could have been
two
worse.
vampire spawns have crawled onto the deck of the ship and have attacked Catrus, who is manning the helm. Jack, you hear the alarm bells going off. About an hour after you were woken up to say, "Hey, we sailed through the wreckage of a ship."
If I move it to stand up, normal movement, bonus action, dash out the door. Not see anything up there. I assume I hear Catrus's spells going off,
Or the yells of pain.
or at least the.
Sure.
I don't know. That's.
You have a super high passive perception, so you know that they're attacking Catrus on the deck. You can just hear them like snarling and clawing her.
I'm gonna go as fast as I possibly can to yeet
That's
to
triple movement, right?
the deck. Yep.
All right,
triple
Catrus,
movement.
you are up.
Oh Lord. I'm going to cast Ray of Frost as a twin spell. I know it's at disadvantage because
You're shooting a ranged spell in melee.
yeah.
So I literally had no.
15 does not hit.
And then
until the bell rang.
cast it again.
And also does not hit.
Ooh.
I don't know if I just got.
You're
You
a
need
little
a-
bit, still a little bit
You need a
surprised, I
spell.
guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to move. I'm gonna try to move.
I didn't mean to do that.
Move where? You're going to trigger attacks of opportunity from both of them.
Shit. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna stay put.
Okay.
I don't know what else to do.
It's their turn again. This one's going to move over.
Conga Line of Death.
On the line of death. And so now they have advantage to try to get Catrus, the first one, 21 to hit.
Yep.
Pretty excited.
It will forego the damage and grapple.
Okay.
And so it will use its second attack to try to bite you. 14 to hit.
It does not.
It like wraps its arms around you and goes for your neck, but luckily you get your shoulder up and like your scales kind of get in the way since you have like dragon-like scales,
Mhm.
and it just bites into the scales and doesn't draw blood. The other one will also try to. 13's probably not going to hit though. So it'll try again. 23 to hit.
Yes.
It will. No, you're already grabbed by the other one. So that one will just do damage to you for 8.
Okay.
And now it's Imbiga's turn, and she's like, God, vampires. And she's going to run up here, and she's going to do this. So they need to make wisdom saving throws. Of a DC of
8 plus prof plus wisdom.
so her spell DC,
Yeah.
which is 16. So the first one fails.
Yeah.
Second one makes it. So this one is a feared. Let's see what's good symbol for fear. Death zone. So it is turned for 1 minute until it takes damage. Must spend its turn trying to move as far away from as can. Can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. Blah 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 blah. Can't take reactions. Okay, so this one's turned, and this one succeeded. So that's going to be her turn, and Zephyrin, you're up.
He's still AFK.
I didn't hear him say he was leaving.
He put it in the chat right before you had to roll all the attacks.
Gotcha.
I'm back right now, though.
Okay.
Sorry.
Nailed it.
Yeah, I put it in chat real quick. I was like, I need to get back real quick.
Okay.
Okay, so 15 feet of movement stand.
Yep.
To get there. Since I can walk up surfaces, can I like climb up a little bit just to see what's going on above on this upper deck? Use my last 5 feet to move up.
There's nothing to really walk on there because that's the ramp that goes, the stairs that go down.
Is there
I
a door?
meant like
Can you,
the
close the door?
yeah, like the wall basically. Just like can I move up the wall at all just to
You
see
would have
over?
to go 5 feet up or 5 feet down. There's no wall to walk up there because you just came up the stairs.
All right, so if I move, can I see that one?
Yeah, like its head.
Okay, that's all I need to be able to see. So I can see it. I am going to use my channel divinity. I'm going to look at it. I assume Zephyrin knows exactly what he's looking at.
Yeah.
He's going to look at it and go, Undead spawn whose will is not your own, bend to mine. I need it to make me a wisdom saving throw. DC 15.
Oh.
It fails. It is under my control for the next 24 hours.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
But it's also afraid of Imiga, so it's gonna run away anyway.
Running away.
That's okay. It's one less thing to attack me.
It can't attack you because it has to run away. It literally can only use its action to run away from her.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, damn. I wish I would have known that. I'd have saved it for that one. Oh, well.
What you get for going to the bathroom?
I had to go. That's it for Zephyrin.
It's
Yuki,
also
you're
not
up.
something Zephyrin would have necessarily known.
That's true. He wouldn't have witnessed it. So.
I'm gonna move to there.
Okay.
And force cannon this one.
18 for 11 points of force damage. And it goes...
Oh, attack of opportunity?
No, because it's forced
Forced
movement. You
movement.
don't get attacks of opportunity on forced movement.
All right.
There goes my advantage. Dang it, Yoki.
Well then, action.
He's trying to help, all right?
Action
know.
dash to there.
Okay.
I just saw an interesting thing where, like, if you force people out of grappling, you can break your allies free.
You can, yeah.
Yeah, you can do that with grappling, but a fun thing is if you throw spike growth down and then you move people through spike growth, you just fucking cheese grater them to death. It's
Cheese
amazing.
grater.
Just
Just warlocks with Eldritch Blast that can push or pull people.
Stab this nerd.
Well, you are swashbuckler, so you still get sneak attack. So 16, 19 points of damage. Hold on the necrotic.
No!
They are resistant to that, so they only take 1 from that. So 17 points of damage. And you only get 1 temporary hit point, sir.
1. And then another stabby stab.
And 6 points of damage on that one.
Ah.
So you're just...
Doing
You
my
see the
thing.
necrotic, like, seep into it, but then it, like, doesn't seem to do as much, and then you stab it again. Alright.
My turn.
Katris, you are technically currently grappled by the one that is feared and controlled by Zephyrin, but it hasn't had a turn to let go of you yet, so you are still grappled, technically.
Okay. If I'm grappled,
You're
my
restrained, you can't move. Your speed is 0.
disadvantage.
You
It-
disadvantage to hit,
Okay.
and you can use your action to try to break free using your athletics or acrobatics against the DC of 13.
Let's do that. Let's do athletics.
Okay.
Oh fuck.
13 doesn't quite make it.
Nope. I'm still here. Yeah, that's all I've got.
It's their turn. This one immediately lets go of you and goes. And so you do get an attack of opportunity if you want. So does Imiga.
Oh sure. What with my long sword or
With, yeah, a melee weapon.
Okay.
Unless you have Warcaster.
Pretty good genius.
No.
He also doesn't have Warcaster, so she'll just try to hit with Cutlass. She does for 3 slashing. You do not.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
But Jack, you notice that the one in front of you,
He's a jerk.
some of the wounds you inflicted to it close up.
Total jerk.
Okay, so turn. I gotta go read turn undead again. So it must spend its turn trying to move. It can't willingly move to space. Blah blah blah. It also can't take right. For its action, it can use only the dash action to try to escape from effect that prevents it from moving. The creature can use the dodge action. Okay, well it's going to dodge. Look at all the things on the vampire. All right. It's until it takes damage. Oh, it took damage. It's not turned anymore. Never mind. Because Imiga hit it. It's not turned.
She did that in the wrong order.
Well, it had to run away. So as soon as it got whacked here, it was not turned anymore.
Ah.
But it's controlled by Zephyrin? So
yes, it has
does
to do what
you...
Zephyrin says.
Okay, what do you want it to do?
I'll tell it to go tear its companion apart.
Okay.
That one.
So it used 5 feet of movement, so it'll go there. I think it counts as an ally now, so it gets its advantage on its attacks from Jack, I think. I mean, it's friendly now. 17 will hit, and it'll grab it, and then it will bite. 19 will also hit, or 24 will hit, and it takes half the necrotic, so 12. And its maximum HP. I'm not even going to worry about that. Vampire gains hit points equal to that amount, so it's 12 damage. That one gains 4.
You know the best part about this is I can, after we fight it, I can make it stand on the bow of the ship until it turns to dust.
Yeah, because it has a sunlight
24
sensitivity.
hours.
Yeah, as soon as it, yeah. great.
Well,
As soon
this
as that
one's
sun comes
now
up.
realizes it's by itself, so it's going to just try to grab Jack. 14 to hit
No.
and 12 to hit, so no. So it's Imiga's turn. She sees that the one that she turned suddenly starts attacking its friend, and she's like, okay.
Neat.
She's going to just go ahead and she's going to head and Sacred Flame the one that's still fighting. Dexterity saving throw. 13's not going to get there, so it takes 11 points of radiant damage. I think. Hold on. Does it have... Oh, it doesn't have vulnerability to radiant. Okay. Zephyrin, you're up.
Huzzah. I'm gonna move there.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I can just dash and then hit the one. I won't get the +5 because I only moved the 5 feet to get there.
Okay.
Does a 12 get there?
No.
Damn. Yeah, that's it for Zephyrin.
Okay. Yoki, you're up. So when you get up there, you can see that this one in the back is grabbing a hold of this one.
And biting it.
And it bit it once, but yeah. Are you talking, Jordan? Because I'm not hearing anything.
My mic was muted.
Gotcha.
Ah,
I was like, you're rolling, but I don't hear anything. The 11 does not hit. I'm assuming you were just shooting the one that's grappled.
Yeah, I was going to say, seeing that he's holding this one, I'm going to fire off into this one.
The 15 also does not hit.
And that is my turn.
Jack, you're up.
woohoo! More stabs, and I have advantage now.
Yep.
Oh, dang it.
17 to hit for 13 points. Well,
It didn't.
11.
I did check. That's for sneak attack.
18 points of damage. Only 2
Yeah.
from the necrotic.
Checked it after I clicked the attack. And then the offhand attack.
6 more points of damage.
And then
Right.
I will take a step here.
Catrus, you're up.
I'm gonna take a step back this way and cast Ray of Frost
Yeah.
at the, non-allied one.
14 doesn't hit.
Okay, that'll be my turn.
Okay, it's their turn. That one took radiant damage, so it can't regenerate. I'll just have the one that's grappling try to bite. See if it can finish it off. No, 15 doesn't hit. That's 9 points of damage. Does not quite kill it. That one's just gonna try to grab Jack. Nope. 16?
No, that was 17 AC.
Alright, Emma goes up. She's just going to Sacred Flame it again. And it fails. So this one bursts into flames and is gone, and combat is effectively over.
Feeling when you have a cleric and a Oathbreaker paladin.
Yeah.
Fighting undead. It's great.
Sorry about that, Captain.
So is there a CR limit on that control undead?
Yes.
What is it?
I'll link it.
It gets your level, or is it half your level?
Equal to or greater than the paladin's level is immune to this effect. Okay. They are challenge rating
less-
5.
less.
I would have been nice for you to mention that before I let you ruin my combat, but they weren't immune to it, but that's something I need to know.
That's one of my 2. The other one is a fear.
Okay.
That's the other one I get. This dreadful aspect. And then I get an aura that later on that'll do stuff.
Yeah.
But we can
Makes
burn that
undead
bridge when
stronger.
we get there.
Anyway, it just kind of like stands there and like looks at you because it is just a thrall, so it's like it's not even its own thinking creature really.
Did you do that, Zephyrin?
I did.
It's a handy trick. Is it just for vampires, or
I believe it's any undead. I can impose my will upon it.
that's handy?
It's a good thing we don't have any undead crew members.
It'll last only for a day. So if we get a nice clear sky in the morning, we can just have it burst into flames and be gone in the morning.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
If not, I can just have it swim away from the ship.
Which that sounds like a safer plan. Do you maintain control when you're asleep?
As far as I'm aware, yes.
That didn't sound real confident.
I mean, in the spell, it doesn't say it.
It's not a
Doesn't
concentration
say-
spell.
yeah.
It just
There's no concentration. or anything.
happens for 24 hours. So
That's the fun part about the paladin invocations or not invocations, channel divinities is they're not concentration.
and they're usually super powerful. That's why you only get like a couple.
I think paladins only get like one. I think clerics are the only ones that get more than one.
Gotcha.
Well, I
Back
guess
to bed.
Catrus, they came from the wreckage?
I was gonna say, are we
Well,
still
they-
going through the wreckage?
No, it's been about an hour.
I mean, I'll ask the thrall where it came from. That's fine.
Assuming it can
Brains.
still speak. The language isn't new in life. Yeah, it's the human, so it's like I was on the crew of that ship.
Do you know who attacked you?
It was Captain Romanov.
I mean, Zephyr's fairly pale as is. He just kind of goes paler. He's not a huge fan of that name. Zephyr's going to look to Jack and go, "Do you understand why I was so confused on why we didn't destroy that other ship previously?"
I suppose so. I mean, I can't exactly turn people into thralls.
True.
Can you?
I haven't tried.
Maybe you hold off on that one.
Start using the crew as Capri Suns.
Well, this has been an eye-opening evening. Well, I guess, Catrus, you've got the helm still.
Aye, aye, sir.
I'm going back to bed.
Before I go to rest, does anyone need me healing?
Me.
How many points would you like?
uh,
No metagaming.
Put a
I'm-
number on it.
I mean, I would say them I'm feeling about half as good as I normally do.
Is anyone else hurt?
Nope.
Not just Catrus? Okay.
Yeah.
Then to avoid the metagaminess, I will give Catrus 20 points of lay on hands.
Perfect.
Okay.
That's almost max health. Oh, thank you, Zephyrin. Big
Mm.
preach.
I will nod and I will tell the thrall to just patrol the upper decks of the ship.
Okay.
And then Zephyrin will go back down and crawl back into bed.
That would be so creepy. I'm up there at the helm, just watching this thrall like
Yeah,
lurking
just
around.
It's
walk
just
around the
walking
ship.
around the ship.
Is that a concentration?
No.
Nope.
Thank fuck. Imagine he goes to sleep, loses concentration.
Yeah.
The
you know,
channel divinities are one of the paladin's bread and butter. That and smite, those are the two things that really give them their oomph right there.
but anyway, the night passes the rest of the time. Daylight comes, and the thrall just bursts into flames on the deck until it turns into ash and scatters away with the wind. And it's go see what let's see what the weather is like this morning.
Come on, Jack, let's see if we get some good weather.
What was
75.
the weather?
75, I believe, is just sunny. Clear skies.
That would be, I don't know how many hit points that thing has, but that'd be a slightly slow death. Because it's just every 6 seconds it's taking 20 points of radiant damage.
They have 82, so it would be 30 seconds of dying.
2 for the encounter.
2 for the encounter. We are on day 4. So, it's a clear day. Jack, you're just sailing along. And everything seems fine. until you check your bearings and realize that somehow in the middle, like in the morning when you took over, you got turned, and you didn't notice that you were going on the wrong heading all day, and you were going the wrong way. So you've lost a day of travel.
I got that vampire ash in my eye. I haven't checked the compass in like 3 hours. Correct our course, then apologize to Catrus.
It's all right,
Oh, it's
Captain.
happened to me.
It's easy to do.
If the sun is like, it's there and then it wasn't there.
The
And
sun's
these
been on the
ocean
wrong
currents.
side all day, and you just didn't notice. That's how distracted you were for some reason. You don't know why you were distracted.
It's daydreaming. Things have been going too well.
Sleepy from not sleeping well at night.
All right. Well, it is now night 4 because the 2 is losing a day of travel.
So, Yoki, I seem to be rolling the shit rolls. Why don't you take this one?
So you can blame someone else. 13. Okay. 13 is smooth sailing.
Dude.
Because you already rolled the wait.
No.
Nope,
Yeah.
you said it. No takes backsies.
Yeah.
No, because you already rolled the bad thing to happen for that section of dice rolls. Okay. So the night passes without incident this time. Everyone gets a nice.
Can Yoki mark down a day of training as well if it's nothing happened?
Sure. 69 is clear skies.
17.
Smooth sailing. Smooth sailing for day 5. And we move on to night.
I remembered to keep an eye on the sun today, so
yeah.
good.
You just went, straightforward. On to nighttime. 11. 11 of night 5 is smooth sailing.
Yeah.
Because you've hit all the nighttime encounters already, except for one.
Don't want to find out what that is. Yeah.
All right, we are on to day 6.
Oh, sorry, kitty. I gotta roll. Ugh. Okay.
59 is lightly cloudy. And 13. 13 for day 6. Okay. You guys are just sailing along, feeling pretty good. It's been a pretty uneventful, uneventful trip, except for the beholder and the vampire attack. You saw that one ship. Feels pretty good. Partway through the day, Jack, you feel something tingle on the back of your neck, and you turn around, and you see 2 water spouts just and land on the ship.
Ah, it's the battle stations. Not again. Ah.
My danger sense is tingling. Oh no.
Water
Concern.
elementals?
Water elemental.
Let's get those hearts, boys.
Don't roll for initiative yet. Now you can roll for initiative.
Son of a bitch.
Where's my water?
Welcome to the bottom of the pool, Zephyrin.
It's one of those like, yeah, I can get there in one round. Too bad I'm at the bottom of the round.
All right. So, Jack, you turn around and realize that there are suddenly 2 water elementals on board your ship.
Oh boy. I'm gonna rope the steering.
Okay.
And take a step here. Check my box. Give him a stab. Normal rolls. 16?
Wait, why does it not say their AC on the token? 16 does hit.
Sometimes it's deer.
Yes.
Or 15?
Yeah. Then I'm gonna bonus action disengage. And nope, the rest of my movement down the stairs.
Can you necrotize water?
Yep.
That's weird.
That's probably fine because they're gonna come up to me anyways. That'll be my turn.
Okay, it's a turn.
But they will be closer to Zephyrin.
You poke him and run away.
That's exactly what I did.
This one hops off and goes. Whoosh.
Yeet.
This one
Yeah, I was
hops off,
standing there.
goes underneath, lands on top of you.
No.
I need you to make DC 15 strength saving throw, please.
Oh wait. Sorry, I still have emboldening on check.
Oh, you are.
Oh.
Roll 2d8 plus 4. Take 19 points of bludgeoning damage from the first one. And you are grappled. And then the other one, same thing.
More strength saves?
Yep. That's a failure. So you take 6
Oof.
points of damage from that one.
I'm still okay.
That's good. You can't even see your token.
Imagine this sphere of water and I'm just in the middle of it.
Alright, it's Simiga's turn. She wakes up. Have her movement to stand up. 5, 10, 15. She sees Jack trapped within 2 water elementals going. And she's just going to go ahead and activate her emboldening bond on herself, Jack, and Zephyrin. Yoki, you're up.
Half my movement to get up.
Yep.
$15 basically to get up on the
Yep.
door. Up the stairs.
You have to use your action to tell him to move, or does he just move with you?
So this is what I was just about to ask. He's obviously small. He would be constantly perched either on the rim of my shell or something. Would he come with me, or for purposes of actions, does he stay where he is?
It depends on how his abilities are worded. If you have to use your action to tell him to move, then he can't move with you.
In combat, the homunculus shares your initiative count, but it takes your turn immediately. It can use its reaction on its own. It can move and use its reaction on its own, but the only action it can take on its turn.
I can't hear you.
I'm sorry, I was just skim reading.
It works like Cianrath did.
Yeah.
Its turn is on his turn. He can use it can use its reaction to cast spells.
But its movement
I think.
is
Its movement is its own, so in combat it would have its own thing.
okay.
So yeah, I'll jump up there and then just force cannon.
Okay.
This one, leftmost.
1 and 2. Okay. Anything else?
Pretty sure shooting it with a gun is not going to do much. So yeah, that'll be it.
Okay. Catrus, you're up.
So with Yoki and Imaga where they're at, can I even get up the stairs?
Oh, do you know what? Sorry, because it was a bonus action, I would use my action dash to just move out of the way.
Okay.
That's it. That's my
What?
turn. Sorry.
I mean, that's a little metagamey, but
I mean, Yoki would realize he stood in the doorway. That's fine. I'll stay there.
so no, Catrus, because it takes 10 feet of movement to go through a friendly.
Okay. Okay, so that would be 30 then, because it 15, 20, 25. No, I wouldn't be able to go through him because 15 to stand up, and the 5 to go up the stairs, 10 to go up the stairs. I don't have enough to move past Yoki.
Right.
We'll just say I'm here, but I'm at the top of the stairs behind him. Okay, I'm done.
Okay.
Oh no, wait. I'm sorry. I can cast. I can cast my comments and just then not use my bonus action. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Okay.
I don't know why I rolled it. There was no reason, but
Because you're silly.
that's so silly.
Alright, Zephyrin's gonna move. Would I get advantage from Jack there or not?
No.
Okay.
He's inside the water elemental. He's not
that's
on
fine.
the other side of it.
The
Yeah, and
dragon
then
has
I'll just
eaten you up. Do you get
swing
advantage?
twice. Does a 14 get there?
It does not.
How about a 9?
I don't think
9.
so.
Alright, yeah, that's it for Zephyrin then.
Okay. Jack, you're up. You are currently restrained and grappled inside the water elemental.
Is he drowning?
Yes, but he doesn't drown until he runs out of air, and he doesn't take any extra damage until the water elemental's turn.
So I'm still going to use my action to try and break free.
Try to swim out.
Yeah. Can I use acrobatics?
Yep.
Yay. I'm so much better.
I'm so much bit.
No.
I don't know which way is up right now, honestly.
Well, luckily, Yoki moved the one off of you, so you're not whelmed by both of them anymore. So you only
Yep.
take one of their extra damage.
Yep. Yeah. Okay, take a swing with my offhand really quick.
You're restrained, so it's at disadvantage.
Let's do this. I did not uncheck my...
Oh,
Nope.
no.
Mm.
I'm
Yeah.
glad I'm not within.
You're not within
poking.
5 feet, so you actually drop your offhand sword inside the water elemental, and it kind of swirls up, and you're like,
Oh no.
Do good, guys.
And
Do
You
great.
have a new-
now
you
it's
have
the
a new
water elemental's turn.
waitress.
So Whelm says at the start of each of the elemental's turn, each target grappled takes the same amount of damage as it did last time. So Jack, you take 16 points.
You know, just to top off this trifecta, I am unconscious.
Oh shit.
He's now unconscious inside the swirling water elemental. What is your Constitution
sounds
modifier? How long can you hold your
dangerous.
breath? It should be
It's
long enough for the
1.
fight, but so that's 2 minutes because it's a minute plus.
To be fair, you're within 10 feet of Zephyrin, so you can add a +3 to your death saves.
Cool.
Yay!
Yay?
Yeah, yay! Yay, he says. Okay, so that's just what happens with that one. Let's see. That just happens. Let's see if they get their overwhelm ability back. The one on the right, yes. The other one, no. So this one's gonna go. This one's gonna go.
I'm so glad it can't drown me.
You can still take. You can still be whelmed by it though.
I can still take the bludgeoning damage, but I can't drown.
Breathing is
Yeah. Go ahead
important.
and. What do you have to roll? A strength saving throw. 8. You are grappled and stuck in the.
The D4 from Empowering Bond do anything?
It wouldn't give you enough, no.
Then I won't worry about it.
Even if you rolled a 4, the DC is 15. So you take 12 points of bludgeoning damage, and you're grappled and restrained inside the water elemental. The other one is going to. Yeah, I guess technically Yoki shot that one, so he's just going to try to punch Yoki. 9 to hit though, probably not going to get there.
Ooh,
21.
that does.
It's only 15. It's not the crit because it rolled the second. It's 15 points of bludgeoning as it rears back and slams its watery fist into you, and you're like, oof. That's their turn. So it's Imiga's turn. She's going to kind of shuffle. She's going to reach inside the water elemental and cast Cure Wounds on Jack.
That's fancy.
Don't carry me out.
She can't do that.
I think there was a snippet in there where a creature within 5 feet could pull you out.
You can. She could try.
You could try.
She's not that good at that, though. She's a cleric.
Come on, Imogen, get swole.
She's a dragonborn cleric, but has a 10 strength. But you get 17 HP back, and you wake up in the.
I feel so much better now.
That would be fucking terrifying.
Waking up, still trying to breathe.
Yeah, it'd be great.
Nothing for her bonus action, so. Pardon me, Yoki, you're up.
I will step
Okay.
away from the door. I will then try and. There's no point stepping away because it's going to get. Yeah, do you know what? Actually, sorry, I won't step there. I'm going to step to here. I realise I take attack of opportunity.
Take the attack of opportunity. All right, it's going to try to punch you. 11's not going to hit, though.
I will then force cannon.
Okay.
Don't know why it's a disadvantage. Sorry.
26 for 7. Further on top of Jack.
No, stop.
I mean, if he can hit it one more time and it doesn't move, he can get you out.
That's it. That's all I can do, really.
You don't want to use your action for anything?
Problem is, all of the spells that I'd want to use would also get everybody else there. So I'm probably going to avoid that.
Do you have create and destroy water?
I do not.
Damn, that one would have been fun.
You could shoot it.
Yeah, go on then. Joki's just gonna. I'll give it a go.
Okay. Your pistol is magical, so it doesn't have damage resistance to it.
Okay. I was thinking that a bullet would not do anything to some water.
It seems like it doesn't, but there's, some of the water goes spraying off when you shoot it. It feels like you shot the water elemental and it did some damage to it.
Okay, good to know.
Didn't feel like less, like if you used a regular pistol.
So sorry, that would have been this one again.
Yeah, I took the 6 off that one. But yeah, Katra's here.
Oh, my turn. My moment has arrived. That's the wrong thing. Oh, I'm gonna go stand right here. I'm gonna cast one comet here, one comet here, and I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost as a twin spell.
Okay, so technically you pinged here.
Oh. Nope, that's where Zephyrin is. Okay, so here.
Couldn't you put one here?
I could detonate one over here, and that would hit both of them. Ooh, that's a good idea. So if I detonate one here and I detonate one here, it would hit both of them twice.
Yeah, but you already said here.
And over here.
But I'll let you change this one, not the first one, because I told you about that one. And then Zach's like, you can hit both of them, and that's metagaming.
That is, yeah. Okay, so the intention is to hit both of them.
Each one once.
Each one without hitting my teammates.
You can learn and do that next time, but you can't take your teammates' advice and go, oh yeah, you're right. I'll change what I'm doing because that's
metagaming. Okay.
Yeah.
So Ray of Frost twin spell first. We'll do that first.
Okay, well the 10 misses. 24 hits.
Okay.
I'm assuming you're going left to right.
Mm-hmm. And then same thing left to right.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw. No. Yes. So 10 to this one. 5, 4 to the other one.
Okay, and that's my turn.
All right, Zephyrin, you're inside the water. You can attempt to break free if you'd like.
I can.
Or you can not care.
I'm sitting here looking at it going, I could use inflict wounds.
Yeah. You could also just hit it, but with disadvantage.
Disadvantage to use a touch spell as well?
Yep.
Damn.
It's disadvantage on all attack rolls because you are restrained.
I'll try out of the damn thing. Strength saving throw, right?
Yep. No, it's an athletics check for trying to break out of the grapple. Or acrobatics, whichever's higher. But I hope athletics is higher for you. But I understand that you are also not trained in athletics. Silliest paladin ever.
The weird part is I get a 3 to acrobatics, and oh wait, no, never mind. I have the dumb. Here's athletic. I was reading the wrong one.
Okay, you do not break free. You did not break free.
Damn.
Even if you were, I think a +7 still wouldn't even get you there. I think it's a 14 to get out.
So I have to get a 15 or higher, correct?
Yep. Well, that's your action. You have a bonus action.
I don't think any of my bonus actions are going to help me.
Okay. All right, Jack, you're up. Currently inside of a water elemental.
I don't want to be here anymore.
Okay. You definitely break out this time. You land.
Yay!
As you swim out. It's only been like 15 seconds, but you're still like.
Worst experience of my life. Like waterboarded by these elementals. Zephyr break out? I want advantage on my things.
Because Zephyr's bad at all the things.
Zephyr's not great at skill checks, apparently. The one thing that strength skill checks are used for, which is athletics.
I'm gonna stab the one that Zephyr's in, because then I should get sneak attack. Well, I guess I get sneak attack either way. Whatever, I'm gonna stab the one Zephyr's in.
Yeah. Imiga's within 5 feet of both of them, so.
Yeah. Offhand attack. No emboldening bond. Go.
13 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get stabbed. It's my turn.
All right. It's the water elemental's turn, so Zephyrin needs to take his 2d8 plus 4. 14 points of bludgeoning damage. All right, the one on the left. Does it get its whelm back? No. Does the one on the right get its whelm back? Yes. So this one's going to hop here. Do the same thing. It's going to try to trap Imiga and Zephyrin. I need you to make another strength saving throw. 13's not good enough. Oh, she has Bless on. It's okay, she rolled a 17. So she does not get grappled.
Does she have Bless going or Empowering Bond?
Empowering Bond, I guess technically she has that on herself, so I can just count the Blesses as her Empowering Bond.
I mean, they're both D4, so yeah.
Yeah. So she doesn't take the damage. Zephyrin does. Let's go ahead and do the damage to Zephyrin. You take 12 points of bludgeoning damage. So that was his whelm. The other one's going to try to punch Jack in the mouth.
Good.
Not the
14's not gonna
face.
hit though. 23 will hit for 14.
Yeah. Still up.
And you're like, oh, ow, my face. Okay, it's Imiga's turn. She's not
Imagine-
grappled, so she can move out of the water.
I imagine this feels exactly like when you try and dive into a pool, but you accidentally just belly flop. It's just that smack every time it punches you.
Every time it lands on top of you. Ugh.
Fuck.
Full body belly flop.
Yeah.
She's gonna cast Aura of Vitality. Got to get some healing going. Then she's going to use the charge to heal Jack. Jack, you get 8 HP back.
Yay. Feel better.
That's her turn. So Yoki, you're up.
Yoki's just going to continue to do what he's been doing this whole time, which is wail in on that one.
Okay.
Daka.
Yeah.
14 does not hit. That is their AC. 11 points of damage to this one. Okay.
That'd be his turn.
Okay. Katris, you're up.
Same formula as last time. Ray of Frost. Left to right. Twin spell.
Okay. 11 to this one. And 17 to this one. Okay.
And then, I'm not going to be able to do the double hit thing without hitting a teammate. So I'm just going to cast one comet there and one comet there.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't do that on purpose, but that just worked out.
Yeah.
They just moved up so they could hit people.
Yeah.
Dexterity save on the left one? No. On the right one? Yes. So this one takes 15. This one takes 6. Oops, not times 6. Suddenly it has 300 HP. Oh no! Done?
Yes, that is it.
All right, Zephyrin.
Let's
You are
try and
currently
get out of this
grappled.
Stupid thing.
Grappled and restrained.
Hey, there we go.
That's the wrong thing.
Oh shit, son of a bitch.
I will be kind and let you use the 15 for your athletics check.
So that would be a 19.
So you break free of the grapple, but you still have to move out of the water elemental if you want to not take its damage.
Sorry, my thing is being stupid.
I saw you move left 5 feet. I was like, that's the wrong way.
I wanted, well, it was every time I'd grab it, for some reason it was like pulling the map too. I was like, no, I don't want to move that way. I want to go the other way.
Zephyr's like, haha, deeper.
Must go deeper.
Getting all up in this thing.
Technically, you have advantage from that spot.
Yeah, but doesn't that use my action to get out?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah.
And none of my bonus action stuff will really give us anything good, so that's all she wrote for Zephyr.
But at the same time, you give Jack advantage there too.
I'm okay
Yay.
with that.
It's everything I wanted.
Stab, bonus action, disengage, run away.
Nah, just double stab. Sneak attack. Advantage. All of the stab.
Ooh, natural 20. Which one were you? You're hitting this one, right?
Yeah. Yep.
18, 36 points of damage.
Yes.
Oh,
The one hit wonder. It's not dead yet.
Well, then I will do a significantly more mundane offhand attack.
You don't have it. Your weapon, your left-handed weapon is
Oh, yeah, it's
currently
still floating in one of these
It's floating
guys, isn't
inside
it?
the elemental. Yeah, because you dropped it
No,
while you
my-
were inside.
3 extra damage.
You're like, wait a minute. Did you think about it? And then you see
Grab
it
one.
floating up there, and you're like, ah.
I mean, you could punch it. Don't know how much that would do, but
I think he has a negative
it's a
strength
minimum of
modifier,
1,
so
right?
0.
Yeah, it
you,
would
you
be
can
0.
do 0. You can,
You can
do
do
0, but
0.
you cannot do any
Just
less than
say
0
0.
damage.
water.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if the one on the left gets its fun ability back. The one on the right, yes. So the one on the right is going to hop right down.
Oh, thank God. Yay, it went after them and not me.
And this one's going to move here.
Oh,
And so I need Jack
Hi.
and Imaga to make strength saving throws.
Imigo will get a +3 because she's within 10 feet of Zephyr.
I did not use my emboldening bond during those attacks. 17?
Yep, you did not get grappled.
Yay. So I get shunted out, right?
I think you just stay there because it can occupy the same space as you. At least that's what I've been treating it like.
Oh, okay.
If the saving throw is successful, it's pushed. Oh, technically, it's pushed out of the. I've just been treating it like you have to move 5 feet out of it.
Okay.
Like you're in the water, you're not grappled, but you're just there.
I can just step out.
That's what I was doing for everyone else, so that's just the way I'm going to keep doing it. So this one's going to punch Katris because it's pissed off that it keeps getting blasted by ice. 18 to hit.
mage shield.
Okay. 23 to hit.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
Take 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Crooks.
Alright. Imaga's turn. She steps out of the water elemental. Actually, while she's still in there, she's going to cast Cure Wounds on Jack, so she's right next to Jack. Cure Wounds, level 2. 17 points of healing.
Yay.
8 points of healing to Zephyrin. And then she steps out. And now it's Yoki's turn.
Same thing.
Okay. 18 will hit for 15 points of damage. And it moves it back. And the 15 for 13. Okay.
Dash's turn.
Okay. Katris, you're up.
There's some drama going on behind me. Good lord. Okay.
The kitties are fighting.
Yeah. Well, PETA growls like a bear. So I'm here. That's great. Okay. I'm gonna move away from this guy. I know it's gonna create an attack of top.
Attack of opportunity.
Top opportunity.
21 to hit for 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right, but I'm moving. I'm gonna move up here. Oh shoot. 1, 2. I think I still have one set of comments left.
You know what'd be great is if you cast lightning spells on these things and then they electrocute whoever's in them.
No, that would not be great.
That'd be fucking hilarious.
Also, I
Well,
don't.
technically, Jack wouldn't be inside it based on the way the ability's worded. So,
Yeah, but like you got like 4 of your friends in there, and then you walk up and shocking grasp the damn thing.
plus they are not vulnerable to lightning damage, believe it or not.
That's weird.
2 ray of frost, left to right.
Well, the left one misses, and the right one hits.
Okay. And then my last 2 comets, left to right. Yeah.
The left one saves, so it takes 5. And the other one, even if it saves, doesn't live, so it turns into a giant block of ice.
Yeah.
With Jack inside. No, I'm kidding.
No.
With Jack's sword inside, though.
Yeah, but you can melt that out.
He's just gotta wait days for
Yeah,
it to be hot
break it.
enough. Roll for weather. It's snowing. It just gets worse.
All right, Zephyrin, your turn. Yeah, water elementals have resistance to acid, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical. They're immune to poison, and they're immune to a bunch of conditions, but they're not susceptible to lightning damage.
Can I stand back here? Like, can I move
yeah.
through there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why?
Because I want to go this way. I want to move there to hit that thing.
Okay.
You'd be technically leaning over the railings, though, right? That's on the
No,
lower,
it's
is that on the lower deck, or is it tall enough?
it's both. It's tall, but it's tall enough for him to hit it.
I was mostly just trying to get flanking with Jack.
It's a weird thing that you're hitting over the railing. It's fine. It has cover from your melee attack.
But do I get advantage from Jack?
Sure, why not?
Okay,
Not that you really need it.
true. A 23.
Apparently, when you only do 6 damage, though, okay.
That's from my first attack.
It had 7. Yeah, it's dead. How do you want to do this?
I mean, I'll just lop off whatever looks like a head.
You just
And
keep
just let that
hacking
just
at it as
splash.
water sprays off, and you think you're like, I'm going to cut its head off. And eventually it just turns into a puddle, and you're like, oh. Well, it's dead.
Huzzah!
Woo! Nobody died.
Huzzah!
Not for lack of trying.
Okay. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
That was during my watch.
So do we get 2 cores from these things if we
Oh,
look for them?
Would you like to try to loot the water elementals?
Yeah.
I have
I
to,
mean-
'cause I gotta get my sword back.
I mean, Zephyrin wouldn't really think anything of it, so he'd just stand up there and go, "Neat. I need
Yeah,
to dry off now."
I was waiting for one of you guys to go, all right, well, we'll move on with the day, or
No, I want those otter hearts. Why
you
are
want
words
some
so-
otter hearts?
That's
That's
a little
just
fucked up.
that's wow.
Listen, I'm my brain. Elemental hearts.
Okay. Whoever wants to try to get the heart out, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Oh,
I'll help.
I'll
'Cause
do
somebody else is
one.
probably better at it than I am. Why am I? Oh, I know.
I mean, Yoki would be the best, but that's okay.
I did one. Yoki, you want to do the other?
Just because he's an intelligence-based
Nice.
caster, so he has higher investigation. Anyway, yeah, you guys find 2 water elemental hearts,
And the magical sword.
Nice.
and you find your offhand. Yeah, inside the cube of ice, you're like chipping away at it with your. Yeah, I want it back.
Give it back.
Now, just imagine if we would have turned that to ice and then somehow it would have fallen overboard.
I get a new offhand.
He just wants to make you lose your magical items.
Hey, I've lost several characters. Them losing magic items is nothing.
Yeah, Yoki will hand the heart to Catrus.
I'll put
Okay.
it away for safekeeping.
All right. Well, the rest of day 6 passes without issue, so it is on to night 7 or night 6.
Is it my turn to roll?
I don't know. Whoever's on night crew.
The last 2 nights were smooth sailing, so I don't know which one was mine. I think it might be my turn. Here we go.
Yeah, roll it anyway.
Smooth sailing. Throughout the night. So it is the dawn of day 7, which normally you would be getting to the island now, but
We got turned around.
you lost a day.
All right, Jack, how's that weather?
Okay.
36. 36 is lightly cloudy.
It's okay.
6. Ah, okay. So, you are sailing along throughout the day, and you see another ship on the horizon. This one looks a little bit bigger than the last one you saw, so you can tell it's not the same ship.
Captain, there's a ship.
She flying any colors? I'll take a look. See.
Make a perception check.
Hmm.
Well, I mean, it's not a very high DC to look through a spyglass, but yeah, it is flying the flag of the Empire.
Okay. It looks like it's an Empire ship, so we should be all right to just carry on as is.
Okay.
Keep an
Yeah,
eye on it.
Yeah, you keep an eye on it, and you get closer, and when you get close enough, you notice that like no one has like acknowledged your existence, and the people on the deck are just kind of like gambling around and like doing mundane tasks, like not normal looking.
I'll take another closer look through the spyglass.
Okay.
And also adjust course so we're going a little bit further away from it, but casually.
Casually away from it. Okay.
This one. What?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you're a lot closer, and yeah, it's just like the crew is just like walking around. Their eyes look like they're glazed over, and they're just like running the sails, and then just like when they're done like pulling on the ropes and tightening them and stuff, they're just standing there.
Hey, Zephyrin, can you come up here?
Yeah, Zephyr will come up and like, yes, Captain. What can I do for you?
Take a look at the crew on the other ship. They seem to be behaving oddly to you. And I'll hand him the spyglass to look through.
Make a
I didn't just
perception.
have him come up so he could like stand next to me and look.
Make a perception check, Zephyrin. With your -1. They look pretty normal to Zephyrin. He's like, that's how they acted on my ship.
You'd be like, yeah,
That's
I'm
kind of
used to-
helpful, though.
yeah, they look like what I'm used to seeing on the ship.
That's surprisingly concerning. Well, not my circus, not my monkeys. Let's just
But I know the clowns.
steer clear of that.
Okay. You pull away.
Nothing to do with that. Nope. This is a decision that definitely won't bite me in the butt later.
What do you think he's writing down now?
I don't know. Plausible deniability?
Remember to punish them for this later.
No, I'm writing down did not engage.
They wanted to take the easy way out, more fool them.
But yeah, so you leave the weirdly acting ship and continue on with your day, and nothing else happens.
Gosh, it's almost like if we were legitimate merchants, we wouldn't have all the weird adventures we've been having up until now.
We didn't stick our noses in everything. We could just keep safe.
Yeah.
Well, you gotta have the opportunity to pirate because you are pirates. Do you have to take the opportunity? No. But will there be consequences maybe if you don't? Maybe. It's all intertwined.
When the zombie plague ship pulls into port, we'll claim we had no idea that this was coming.
Anyway, night 7. 19, smooth sailing. Actually, 19 is gain a day, but you're already a day away from your destination, so you can't gain an extra day back.
Little late for the wind to finally flip direction.
Yeah, that's what it is. The wind's supposed to like go in the right direction, and you gain a day for the natural 20. Because I didn't have a cool thing happen while you were on the seas for a natural 20 this time, or at this point in the journey, 19 to 20. Because encounters get more prevalent, but also cool things get more prevalent too. This is the second time in a row that a week of travel you didn't hit the good thing to happen during daytime.
No.
You rolled over it or under it every time.
To be honest,
I can
I'll
keep
take-
recycling it. It's just like
I'll take a perfectly, seemingly, like, generally uneventful sailing. We've lost too much.
right, and then the two ships where you could have done something, you were just like, nope, this way. But on the morning of day 8, you can go ahead and roll weather to see what it's like when you sail into port. 7. Ooh.
Oh.
Now the thunderstorms hit.
No, but it is heavy rainstorm, so it just begins pouring down rain when you get to the port of the town of Embercusp on Obercall Isle.
I'm trying to think how that works. So, like, the rain pushes a cold front, which pushes us into port and then catches up and then dumps its water on us.
Sure.
Yeah, because I know you're monitoring dynamic weather patterns across the entire map.
Yep.
That's how immersive this game is. Anyways. Have I been here before?
I don't know. Go ahead and roll a.
You said you have family here. That's why
Yeah.
we're coming here.
Yeah, but it's not where he comes from.
yeah. It's like
I
their summer home or something.
guess just roll a history check. See if you've been here before.
Basically, just roll a d20. Nope.
No.
No, you've not been to this island before.
Well, this should be interesting. I guess first things first, I should pull into port and talk to the dockmaster. So I will issue orders to the crew to bring the ship to a stop, drop the anchor, and then head over to talk to the dockmaster.
Well, okay. As you begin to sail into port,
Yeah.
you feel, all of you feel tingles all along your body as you seem to sail through something. Those of you that are arcanely connected know that it's some sort of magic. What is happening?
Just gonna see if I could have a bearing on what it might be.
For the 11, no idea. But you feel it, and like you turn around once you're through it, and you can see the inside of like an orb like shield. It's not stopping the weather, so it's still raining, but it looks like it's some sort of magical defense bubble. And you can see it from the inside.
That's different. Is everyone awake currently to help bring the ship into port?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Because it'd be like the shifting change.
Yoki, any idea what that is?
No, Captain. I could take a guess, but I'm not exactly sure.
Some sort of field that resists force?
That would be my assumption, yeah.
I'll take a whack at it. Not much better.
It seems like it's runs on some form of electricity.
Just for shits and giggles, can Zephyrin try?
No. I shouldn't have even let Katris. It's usually one person can try to roll to understand it, or you can help that person.
Everybody.
Not everybody rolls a separate roll.
Everybody roll now. Bam. Okay, anyways.
You can roll a history check to see if you know anything about this island, but that's it. No, you don't know anything about this
island with people on it.
This is an island with people on it.
See, I thought I'd go Arcana because I was like, +8, that's not bad. Just shit.
Yeah,
it's
for
okay.
me,
There was a 2, then a 3, then a 9, then a 4.
Just getting them out of the way.
yes. Shit.
But yeah, you sail up to the dock. You weigh anchor, and you can see when you sail in, there's a few heavily armored soldiers patrolling the docks, and each one of them is accompanied by a figure wearing robes of some kind, usually carrying a staff or an arcane-looking wand or an orb or something, some sort of spellcaster.
Spilling over. Ahoy there!
A younger-looking dwarf male comes up and he's like, "Oh, how you doing? You here for business or pleasure?"
A bit of both, actually.
All right. How long you gonna stay for?
Let's say less than a week at this time. I don't
All
foresee
right.
us staying
Name?
much longer than that. Captain Jack Turnbrow of the Jester's Folly.
Of the Jester's Folly. All right. For a week, that'll be 500 gold.
Holy shit balls! I mean, I think holy shit balls, but Beatrice will hand over the money.
He's like, he takes the bag and he's like, feels the heft of it, and he's like, that's about right. Doesn't necessarily count it, but he's taken enough of these bags that he kind of knows what the feeling of 500 gold is.
And it's like when he counts it later, he knows where to find us.
He also opens it for a second to make sure it's gold, not like silver or copper pieces.
Or
Closes it.
rocks.
Or, I mean, rocks. It'd be hard to disguise rocks as coins for a person who knows what the feel of a bag of coins is.
Yoki's just giving you loads of washers.
See, what you do is you get some lead, flatten out some lead balls from the gunshots, so they feel like coins.
And just hope he doesn't open the bag like I just had him do.
No, and then just put some gold coins on top. So it's a hell of a lot less. Here's like 30 gold coins and then a shit ton of lead.
Until he goes to count it, and then he'll know where the bag came from and who
And then
shipped to
we try
detain.
And then we got to try and get out of here before that happens.
But
anyway,
just pay for like a day. That would also be a lot less.
And he's like, well, enjoy your stay. He actually hands you a receipt, and he's like, here you go.
Oh, good. Thank you. Beatrice, you want the receipt?
Yeah, I'll
Know
take
how
it.
much you
And
love.
if you look at it, he wrote down name, ship name, paid, 500 gold, week on this day. So, like, it's like your permit to be in the town for that week. Because if you are past that, then you aren't supposed to be here.
Or we gotta pay extra.
Yeah,
or you gotta
parking
pay.
ticket.
I assume we're not gonna get arrested for a parking ticket.
Not right now.
Not yet.
If you overstay your welcome, maybe.
It's like depends on what trouble we get.
Depends which god we unleash on this one.
I was gonna say we're pretty good at getting into a lot of trouble. So
Give us a week. Everything will change.
But you disembark, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go find someone who will accept who wants the wine we brought.
Okay. Yeah, this town is very quaint. It's not very big, but from what you can see, there's a lot of opulence. The streets are lined with like gold. Like it's like cobblestone, but in between the cracks is melted down gold. The lanterns are made of like gold and silver, fine metals, platinum. A lot of fancy shops. Everyone's dressed in very, very nice clothing. And they see these pirates, well, sailors, walk in, and a lot of them like kind of steered clear of you because you smell bad.
Little
But you,
handkerchief to the nose thing.
Yeah, they're definitely
Yeah,
turning.
handkerchief.
They're turning the nose away from you, like. Ugh. One of them puts a handkerchief up, and
These rapscallions from the
Ugh.
seas.
these dirty, dirty sailors in our town. Who let them in? But you eventually see a restaurant, and the sign says the Crystal Wharf.
Well, I suppose I will go in.
Okay.
Because barkeepers know everything.
There's a couple waiters here.
Oh, I see. So it's like not like a pub style sort of thing.
It's a restaurant.
I gotcha.
A half elf man comes up. He's got like a tray and a towel over his arm, one hand behind his back, and he's like, welcome in. And he kind of like pauses for a second because he sees you guys or sees you.
I'll be with Catrus.
Okay, sees you guys, and he's like, welcome in. How many are you seating today?
Well, actually, I had a question, sir. So we're kind of new to the trading business, and we've got some wine from Everfont Isle. Where would we go about selling that? Do you purchase it, or is there a wholesaler we can go to?
Oh, let me grab the owner of the restaurant, and they'll see how much they need.
Okay.
If you wouldn't mind, going around to the back of the store, I will have the owner meet you out there.
All right, sounds good.
Roll an
Does
insight check to see if you're insulted.
I was going to say, does
They're
Yoki
walking out.
notice that everybody's sort of turning their noses up at us and doing this?
I rolled a nat 20.
Catrus, you do realize that he's like, please go wait around the back because you're offending me and the other customers, basically.
Should I do this? How about I fart out the door? I let one rip.
You want to fart?
No,
Oh God!
no.
Okay.
Do it. Have Catrus shit his pants on the doorway. Do it.
Roll a d20. 3.
So close.
You-
I wanted to be natural 20 insight and then crit fail.
Dude, in my other campaign, one of the guys tried to fart in a bar. Rolled a 1. Shit himself. He tried to burp in a bar. Also rolled a 1. And threw up all the alcohol he'd been drinking all over the place. You couldn't write this shit even if you wanted to. Like, it was like scripted. It was the same guy. Like, but 3, you feel like you might start turtle heading a little bit, and you're like, ooh.
Yoki finds that offensive.
I can't imagine why.
Everyone likes that.
Nobody liked that. Anyway, you head out back, and then there's this. Eventually, the back door opens, and this older gnome woman comes out, and she's holding a rather nice-looking cane, and she actually is using it to help her walk. But it does look kind of like, almost like a pimp cane, but it's got like a crystal on the top that she's holding. But obviously, she needs it for walking, and she's like, I heard from Gregory that you had some of the grape lover wine from Everfont Isle for sale.
Oh, yes, ma'am. We've got quite a huge cargo full, and if you'd like any, we'd be willing to sell it.
It's been a while since a merchant ship has come this way. How many barrels would you say?
We have 150 total.
Oh, full hold. Well, I don't need that many. I probably could take 50 off your hands.
That would work for me.
They're like, she's like, well, what is the asking price of this shipment?
Guess we should have determined that beforehand. So,
You paid 200 gold a barrel.
200 gold a barrel. Okay. So, what, you think 300 a barrel?
I was gonna say 800 because that's a 300% markup, but
Oh.
I know that's a lot, but we also had to sail through everything and its mom to come here.
That's true.
That would give you some wiggle room.
Turn down some loot. Well, I'm gonna try to be really, really smooth about this. Right now the asking price is about 800 a barrel. However, we are willing to negotiate if that's a little bit too much for your blood.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check. 18.
40,000 gold.
This.
And she's like, oh, it's much cheaper than I'm used to.
All
800
right.
gold a barrel it is. Let me go. I will go get the money counted out if you wouldn't mind delivering the barrels here to the back of my shop. I will have your payment ready.
All right. Sounds good. Oh, but before she leaves, I want to say, I'm sorry, ma'am. Where are my manners? My name is Catress. I'm with the Jester's Folly. May I ask your name?
Yes, my name is Poyne Ungerworth, and I am the owner of the Crystal Wharf.
Well, it's nice to meet you, ma'am. It's going to take some time to arrange for a cart to bring all these over, so we should have everything to you by this evening.
Of course. The payment will be ready when the wine arrives. She heads back inside.
Ooh, wow,
Salute.
good job, Jack. Because I was going to say like 300 a barrel, but you were like 800.
She was just gonna steal from us.
I mean, she's taking.
I told you the wine was worth a lot, and this place is more opulent than everywhere you've been. So if you wanted to price gouge, this would be the place to do it.
So now
You
with
might not be able to convince someone to pay you 800 gold other places.
See, now we use that as a starting point for the next time, or the next place we sell some shit.
So you can do 50 times 800, and that's how much you got for the 50 barrels.
40,000.
40,000? I think you added an extra zero on there, Zach.
800 times 50 is 40,000 gold.
It is.
That's wrong, because you only spent 3,000 gold on these barrels.
Right, so we must not have.
It's
paid.
4,000.
It's 50 times 800 gold, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 40,000. I used a calculator. That's what it keeps coming up to.
We must not have had 150 barrels then, because if we only spent 3,000.
Yeah, that would be 20 gold a barrel.
Yeah,
rather
yeah.
than 200 gold a barrel. So you want us to knock a zero off of the things? Or we have fewer barrels?
Did Ben freeze?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
We broke Ben.
We broke him in half.
I was like, wait, is he so dumbfounded that he's not moving?
He's so dumbfounded he just cannot move.
Money?
Oh no.
R.I.P.
That says he's
okay.
typing.
So if we spent 3,000 and it was 200 gold a barrel, we would have 15 barrels.
And we could have looted those ships.
And we could have looted those ships, and we would get 12,000 gold back at that price.
Okay, so that would be 12,000 gold then.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, shit.
Just
Okay, well, I
changes a
guess
few things.
we'll retcon the conversation. Let her know we have 15 barrels and sell all 15. Oh, there he goes.
Quick. Let's ruin the world.
I liked how that was what it froze on. The look of like, huh?
Excuse me?
It's such a classic Ben expression, too. I think it's every time Zach does anything.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Well, 15 barrels is also going to be a lot less time than carting 50 barrels. And now we don't have to make other stops.
Yep.
It's kind of a bummer, though, because we didn't stop to loot or pirate or anything because we thought we had a full hold.
Yeah,
I mean, hindsight's 2020. We were getting our asses handed to us.
That
Well,
is
sorry,
true.
I was getting my ass handed.
I got knocked out a couple of times, but I would have stopped for the first ship. I don't think I would have stopped for the zombie ship.
Yeah, that was a little sus.
Yeah,
Just a little bit.
get a crew member bitten, and then that's it, man. You had an outbreak on the ship. I've been playing Project Zomboid recently.
What is that, by the way? I play a lot of zombie survival horror games, and I haven't played that one yet.
It is a top-down zombie survival horror game.
I picked up 7 Days to Die again. I've got over 1,000 hours in that game already.
Jesus.
I've been playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag and Cult of the Lamb.
Oh, Cult of the Lamb.
I've been playing Life, having to work.
Oh, I mean, I have to work too, but I also work from home. So, normally the 2 hours I'd spend commuting, I don't have to.
I mean, my work's not that far, so it takes me like 5-ish minutes to get to and from.
Oh, that's nice.
Granted, it's still putting up with 40-something other people's children.
That's true.
Are you becoming the angry bus driver?
No, the children have learned if they're bad, I'm not very nice and will sit on the side of the road for like 20 minutes until they decide to stop acting like shitheads. I've only had to do that once.
Oh, well, once is all it takes.
And then they've learned, oh, he will sit here for 15, 20 minutes if we're not good.
When you follow through on your promises.
Do you
it
get
helps a
the
lot.
do you get the kids destroy the buses? Because we have on our school contract, the kids destroy the buses. They snap seats. They punch the ceilings in.
Jesus.
If anybody does do any damage to the bus, like any of the seats, then we just send their parents the bill.
I mean, yeah, we bill the school because it's a school contract. But
Oh yeah, no, with us we send it straight to the parents of the student. It's great.
it's still annoying because you've got to pull a bus off, fix it.
Yeah. I've got a bunch of Native American kids on my bus because there's an Indian reservation, and I pick up all the res kids. And it's really nice when they fuck up, and then we tell their parents because their parents are very much. Two of the students got paint and ink on all the seats, and her dad came in with the student, so she could clean the bus. And she goes, "You don't only represent yourself, you represent your family and this tribe. You will not do that again." And I was like, damn. So now anytime they're bad, I just be like, yeah, no, because there's an after school program. I just tell the after school program, and then they get on most of them. It's great. They're like, no, you're not going to act like a little shit.
Oh, wow. Seems like the internet must have died because he's not back yet.
He also said he was going to go potty, so.
Oh, that's right. I even responded to it, but apparently I didn't read the whole sentence.
Where, when, what?
In the Discord.
In general? Wait.
No, in
the pirates.
Oh, okay. There it is. I see. Ah, I see. Yeah, it was. I went to the Pirates channel to see if the Ben had left a message, and I just saw the last message was from Kim, and so I was like, that's probably from yesterday or earlier in the week or something, and just didn't read from there.
Oh, I've totally done that. I'm really proud of. Hold on, I'm gonna share this. I'm so proud of what I did in OneNote. Like for the books, I created all of the income, and then everything I divided it by, and then I've got the Night Queen's tribute here, Grimm's tribute here, what our coffers look like here, and it was really satisfying to do.
Yay, spreadsheets.
Yay! And apparently OneNote came with this copy of Windows with this PC, so I didn't have to buy it. Anyway, I wanted to share.
Oh, the stream has ended.
Oh, sorry. I can put it back up if you want.
No, you're fine. But the numbers! I have to see the numbers!
You gotta audit my calculations. I actually did notice a discrepancy while I was typing everything up. I forgot to subtract one of the doc fees, I think it was. I was like, haha. It's easier to keep track of when it's like this and not in handwriting throughout all the rest of my notes.
Ben's still gone?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
thinks
having
that's
issues.
an outage in the area.
Oh no.
It's been snowing a lot, at least where I'm at for the last couple days, so they might have a lot of snow too. Okay, he's gonna keep trying.
No whackers.
It's actually not a bad place to stop since we just got to the city. Didn't really get to explore it a whole lot.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yas, queen.
I was gonna say, you can't just say yas, you gotta say yeah.
A dice tray I made, like a book out of wood.
Oh, that's cool.
What is that?
It's a dice tray I made
Oh.
to look like a book.
Okay.
Nice.
Interesting.
Is it? Oh, okay. So it's wooden. I wasn't sure if it was 3D printed or something, but I see.
It's wood, but I
Ah.
opened it up and apparently it's got loads of Harry Potter stamps. It's a little head.
Oh, cute. Just little stamps. Oh, so cute. It's adorable.
Voldemort's pretty cute.
Oh, he's so scary.
Ooh. Death Eater's pretty cool too.
They're
I
so
didn't even-
cute that I can't.
I didn't even know these were in here.
It's great. So you bought the box for a dice tray, but
Yeah, I had some wood. I cut down like a piece of old furniture and I had the wood. I'll make a box.
Oh.
So
So
I just
who put
found
the
some
stamp-
hinges.
Who put the stamps in it?
Your guess is as good as mine. I can only assume it's either my son or my ex.
Oh, so cute.
And my exes, I've stolen them now.
I don't know what you would use the little stamps for, but that's still really cute. Oh no. I'm gonna assume he's not coming back.
I still liked the idea of getting 40,000 gold.
Right? Like, and we still had 100 more barrels to sell.
Right? We would have been making bank.
I was like, why are we being pirates?
But he's not here to tell us no, so let's just do it. And then we'll end the stream.
Go on a shopping spree.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll still get 12,000 gold, so that's not too bad.
No, that's pretty good. And maybe we establish ourselves as a trading merchant for this island so that in the future maybe we bring back more, get a
For
lot of
his
money.
one restaurant.
Do you feel like he'll be reasonable enough to say, seeing as we would have gone after those ships had we had the space, that because now we've only got 15, he'll let us up our initial offer? Each one.
Maybe. That would be nice.
Because then it's like
I
a
would
little
just-
balance it out. Because the only reason we
So
didn't
it's-
go for those ships is because we couldn't take anything.
Exactly.
So it's 10% for the Night Queen and then 20% for Grim, right?
Correct. Off
Yeah.
the top.
I mean, that'll still leave us with 8,400 gold. So we just go back, buy more barrels of wine with that, and then come back here, sell them. Just keep doing that over and over again.
Well, eventually
fair-
they're not going to want the wine anymore.
Yeah.
True.
Supply and demand, dude.
That's true. Ben initially said that we took their entire stock because 150 barrels. That makes sense. That's the rest of their stock. But since we only took 15, then clearly they have more left. Oh, and we also have to pay the crew. We haven't paid them since before Squawky.
I thought we paid them in the last port.
We paid them, I think when we were in Trovan City, which would have covered a total of 21 days. So I gave us a little extra time. But now that we're back on sea again, I need to consider. Maybe we
Gotta
just
do
pay
all
him
the
once a
fun
month.
stuff.
If we do it once a month, that'll be easier. So you know,
Everyone's salaried.
yeah. I think
I mean, sure.
that might make it a little easier to keep track of. I mean, because they get room and board technically, so it's just their fun money.
This is for you when we're not on the boat.
Yeah.
And we're generally on the boat. I mean, it was neat being able to go, hey, that vampire's mine now.
That was a pretty fancy trick.
Was it quite nice to have, this is what, the second session in a row you haven't had someone die?
Yay!
Yeah, it's great. I was sitting there going, oh god, if I die, what the fuck am I going to make next?
Got some characters from like other campaigns that I was going to play that I'd just repurpose.
I figured a druid might be fun. I'm thinking like a full spellcaster, because half casters are nice, but I want something above like 5th level spells. Because in the other campaign, I've got an 11th level artificer in that one. He's the armorer one, and I've only got 3rd level spells.
Yeah.
Just because half caster.
Oh.
All the other shit I can do is neat though.
I can't wait until, is it when I hit level 10 meta magic, or maybe
You
I
get
don't
more
remember
meta
what.
magic feet.
I don't remember what I was looking forward to, but yeah, it's gonna be a while, but
Next level, you get 4th level spell slots. That's what you get at 7th level.
oh, I do see that. Yeah.
At 10th level, you get more meta magic.
Maybe it was the Sorcerer's Forge one. I don't remember. I like to read ahead, and I'm like, "Ooh, that'll be fun."
I think that might be it for tonight.
I think you're right.
Yeah,
oh, I
I
can
think so.
fly. Oh, you guys, at level 14, I get dragon wings.
Yep.
That's exciting.
Yeah, I think we call it.
I agree. Looks like it's probably SOL, but that's okay. We stop. It's a good place to stop.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, fellers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fun. I'm so glad I didn't die.
Me too.
Yeah.
I was probably gonna quit.
That was going to be my 4th character Ben's guild.
Oh.
Oh, hey,
Oh,
look, there
hello?
he is.
Wow. He back.
Welcome back, sir.
Back again.
Oh, that was fun.
I bet.
Okay, so I did the math wrong. You guys had 15 barrels, not 150, because you would have spent 30,000 gold on 150 barrels.
And we did not have that money. So Jordan brought up a point that since the reason we didn't stop to do any pirating was because we thought we had a full hold, would we be able to say we negotiated the barrels at 1,000 apiece?
I mean, you're already selling them for twice what you can get anywhere else.
Okay.
I mean, we can always remember this place, and the next time we come here, we're just like, yeah, no, we got more wine.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So I will arrange for a cart to bring the barrels of wine to Point.
Okay.
And it will not take all day because it's only 15 barrels.
All right.
We go rent a cart.
Sure. You find some dock workers, and they're like, "Yeah, we can have that delivered for 100 gold or so."
All right.
What if we just rented a cart for the day from you and did the labor ourselves?
50 gold?
I'm down for that.
Yeah, works for me.
Okay. Cart's big enough to just do one trip, so it takes, the crew 15 minutes to unload.
And we'll return the cart when we're done.
You get back to the Crystal Wharf, and you sell her the 15 barrels for 4,000.
For 12,000.
Yeah, 12,000. Sorry.
Okay. I was like, no, don't make me question my math again.
Zephyrin will look to Jack afterwards and go, what's next, Captain?
What time of day is it? I suppose it's still fairly early.
Yeah, it's not too late. It's like 9, 10 in the morning.
Well, it's probably going to be expensive, but we could just see the sights, wander around town, avoid my family.
Oh yeah, we came here for you, Jack. So you lead the way. Never been here before.
Truth be told, neither have I.
Do you know where your family is staying?
Don't think the letter included it. Not exactly. Overcall Isle. Just like pull a letter out of my jacket. I haven't read this in like a month. Somewhere on the island. Might look for an infirmary or something in town. Might be a good place to start.
Why? Is your family ill?
Yes.
Yeah, he mentioned that. He asked if it was okay if we came here. So he had an ill family.
Right. I suppose we should probably ask a guard then where the nearest one would be.
Yeah, look around for a guard-like fellow.
Okay. It is pouring down rain.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I just realized I'm sopping wet. Let's get a place to stay for a day or two. Does anything look like a hotel or motel within visible distance?
Probably not. It's gonna be all
Some form
like
of inn.
fancy, high class, 5-star.
Looks like we're sleeping on the ship.
Right? That's what I was thinking.
I mean, it'll be cheaper.
Yeah, my bed in the ship is probably good enough.
Consider we paid 500 gold just to park here. We might as well use the ship.
Going to like one of the most expensive cities in the Empire. We're just we're gonna be super frugal this whole trip.
Yeah.
You all raise a great point. Back to the ship.
Hey, we took a bath out in the rain. It's fine.
We're less smelly now. Now they'll stop up turning their noses at us.
Still dressed like peasants.
Or we smell like wet dog.
Yeah.
Or wet dragon and wet turtle.
Do what reptile pets ever smell that bad?
I don't know. Never had one.
They can do.
I'm sure if they pee on everything, they smell pretty bad.
I could
Are you
safely
implying-
say that Katris and Yoki have not been peeing on things.
Yoki's not house trained.
Farting, yes, but not peeing.
Okay, you head back to the ship, I guess.
Yeah. This is a terrible day for adventuring.
Yeah, it's been like all week. It's just been we're off our game.
Do you want to get together?
This whole week was fairly nice until you hit the hit town.
We didn't do any pirating, so we were all off our game. We're like, no, we'll be okay. We don't need it.
Do you want to get together in the captain's room, play some cards or dice?
Ooh, I would love to.
I suppose, Zephyrin, you're invited. You've proved yourself an able enough fighter. And someone whom I'd like to take all their money from.
Yoki's just says, "It's like, I'll watch. I'm not joining in."
Catrus is like,
Every-
oh, I've got the itch.
Every party needs a pooper.
Okay.
All right. What are you playing? Poker, Jack?
You playing cards or playing dice?
Do dice and invite Imiga, since Yoki doesn't want to join in the fun.
Well, Imiga doesn't have any money.
I gave her. She got a
What
bonus.
do we pay you for?
Yeah, she got a bonus and she put her bonus in her house.
Ah,
Yeah.
She didn't bring it with her.
that's true.
She's not a degenerate gambler like a couple people on this ship.
There's gotta be more gamblers on this ship. All right, I will find us a fourth player or fifth. I don't care. Griff and Griff. Or whatever. Griff.
Oh wait,
You
there's.
don't even know the names of your crew.
Hey. No,
We've got
didn't hire
Jimmy
Griff.
and.
Oh.
what's it?
Tobias.
Assface. Yeah. Or was that
Jimmy-
Assface and Tobias? I forget.
Jimmy would love to gamble, I'm sure.
Jimmy probably has a terrible poker face.
But does he have any money for us to get from him?
He's also a minor.
So.
I thought it was a sailor.
Damn it, Zach.
I'm with Zach on this one.
He just want to take this kid's money after basically forcing him into slavery.
That sucks to be
And
him.
this is what he gets for taking my liquor.
And your gold.
And I'm taking my money back. I'm gonna find Jimmy first.
He's just like resting in one of the hammocks. The rest
Jimmy-
of the crew is like sitting around below deck, staying out of the rain.
Playing cards.
Except for Riff, I believe, is a Triton. He loves the rain, so he's just up on
Aw.
deck, keeping an eye out.
Like a suntan for him. Bathing. Jimmy.
Yeah,
Well,
Captain. What do you need?
You want to win some money?
Sure.
Do you have any on you to put up as a bet?
Nope.
What did you do with your earnings, Jimmy?
I bought stuff.
That would explain the pendant. Oh, fine. I'll ask Riff. No, Riff's up on deck. God damn it.
Riff's enjoying
Anybody
the rain.
else want to roll some dice?
they kind of look at you and they're like, I mean, Sylar and Salazar are just kind of sitting there on the deck. Not the deck, but I guess
Floor.
technically the floor of the. They're like, we don't know how, Captain.
You probably don't have any money. Or you just haven't spent it.
The money you paid us, we bought supplies to send back to our tribe.
Carry on, everyone.
We're the only ones with disposable income.
You don't pay them a lot.
Yeah, because we pay room and board.
I
It's-
understand that.
It's all
You want-
disposable income.
You want them to. No, this is their livelihood right now. They're not working a different job.
All right, Jack, it's just you and me.
Yeah, I come back and just plop down defeated and soaking wet again in the chair. Zephyrin?
Yes, Captain.
Would you like to gamble?
He says that on the last ship we didn't really gamble, but I can give it a shot.
Great. And here's how you play.
Well,
DM, take it away.
if you guys are playing dice, you're each going to roll 2d6. The high roll wins.
What if we were playing cards?
You would play blackjack.
Huzzah!
Oh, 2. Oops, 2.
Well, that's perfectly average for 2 dice.
What's the?
Well, how much are you anteing? How much are you betting?
I was just gonna say like 5 silver, like
Yeah, we could
small
do 5 silver
potatoes.
around. Because I also don't have a lot of pocket change on me.
Yeah, I left a lot at home.
Oh,
But
Zephyr rolled
Zephyr
the
just
highest.
won. Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Zephyrin won.
I didn't even see him roll.
I rolled first.
I see that now.
Ah,
You rolled too high, it just didn't compute.
And if you guys want to keep role-playing dice, we will keep role-playing your pittances betting against each other, or we will fast forward through the day.
We
can
fast forward.
through it.
We're just
Yeah.
killing time.
Okay.
Everybody else just sitting in the crew quarters.
They're talking or resting
Yeah.
or reading.
Sharpening blades.
Sailors who don't gamble.
Zephyrin will
Yoki's
take
Yoki's playing with the
You
metal score.
hired the most level-headed people that you found on the island. You avoided everybody who had a questionable past.
That's fair.
Like, I gave you the options to, like, hire the dwarves who weren't, the brightest people. You had the option of hiring the gambling guy and his sister, and you were like, no.
I'm
All
standing behind that
because you kept
decision.
making jokes about his sister.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
You hired the 2 lizard folk who are literally like backwoodsmen.
I get them.
You hired the 2 kids who immediately blow all their money on whatever they want to buy because they've never been able to afford anything.
Oh. I like our eclectic crew though.
It's great. Yeah, as we play, Zephyrin will take out his flask and take a few drinks from his flask.
And Havoc and Riff were the most likely to be like sharpening their weapons and being combat ready because they were fighting in the middle of the town when it was invaded by the Kuatoa. And Imaga is the smartest member of the crew besides Yoki.
She's smarter than we are, actually.
She should be making decisions.
She's the one who put the money away and she's like, I'm saving it. Buy my own house. Complaining about these pirates who don't gamble.
Yeah. I could complain.
Anyway, go ahead and roll for the weather for the next day to see if the rain has cleared up. 32. I think that's just like regularly cloudy. 32 is it's still raining, but it's a very light rain. Like it hasn't gone away fully, but it's drizzling now.
Well, everybody wear a hat.
And I mean, you are walking around as you start walking through town. You see people are walking around with umbrellas.
Zephyrin will use his shield as a umbrella. She's like, I don't like hats. My horns get in the way.
They have technology that deflects rain? It's brilliant! I'm actually trying to think when in real life umbrellas were invented.
Quite a while ago.
Oh, okay. And I guess it seems like a fairly straightforward concept. sheet of cloth held
Yeah,
overhead.
a sheet of cloth over on a stick. It wasn't. They couldn't fold or anything, but they just like had them and they'd carry them around. Like I mean, if you watch Pirates of the Caribbean, the ladies walk around with like a sun
Parasols.
umbrella.
Parasol.
But they can do
So-
parasol. You can do the same thing against rain.
About 3,000 years ago, they had
Yeah.
that kind of thing.
Trace back to 3,500 years ago in China. They had umbrellas.
It's pretty straightforward tech.
I guess people were getting sick of being rained on.
People before umbrellas.
It didn't. Yeah, I was like, it didn't rain until 35,000 years ago.
3,500 years ago.
Uh, do we have any umbrellas on the ship? I'm assuming
No.
it's not really.
No.
We just get wet, don't we?
Yeah.
You just get wet. Talking about pirates who don't gamble, pirates carrying around umbrellas. Lol.
They're the little hat ones, so we wear them on our head.
Or you
I
wear
don't
like
need
the,
no
like the
umbrella.
Vietnamese hats that they wear while they're picking rice or whatever.
Mm.
Probably work really well. No, I got my captain's hat. Good.
Zephyr will just use his shield.
Gatrus is using magical shield every 6 seconds and using all his spell slots.
Does it work like that?
I don't know. Probably not.
Gonna say,
Plus, it
not
only
take-
lasts for 6 seconds.
Yeah.
You burn up all your spell slots in less than a minute.
Yeah.
I mean, if you've got prestidigitation, you can walk inside, then dry yourself.
Yeah, that's
If
true.
you have that
Mhm.
one.
Mm-mm.
Or any sort of create flame cantrip
Mhm.
will help dry you off inside.
About shape
Um,
water.
You get no. That's
Shape
I'm gonna
it so
shape
it
the water
goes-
off of me.
Yeah.
Still
You
damp.
just pull it all out and form it into a ball, and throw
Yeah.
it like a snowball.
Yeah.
You would still be damp.
Oh, yeah, it'd be like nice, warm, and moist. It'd be great.
Anyway, as you are walking through town, looking just like the most ragtag group of people that have ever stepped foot in this port, all the people that are actually out and about walking today, there aren't very many, are, using umbrellas to stay out of the rain. Eventually, a couple of guards decide to head you off. And they like stop in front of you and they're like, "Halt! What's your business?"
Looking for the Turnbrow estate.
Why?
Here to visit my family.
You're a Turnbrow.
Let's see. This outside of baseball, the letter has the house seal on it, right? Or is there any identifying information on the letter other than?
It has your sister's signature on it.
Okay.
And yeah, the seal.
I'll pull it out and try to use my hat to kind of keep it dry. And say, yes, this letter was addressed to me from Gwen Turnbrow.
And then do you hand it to them?
Yeah.
They take it and they're like, "Uh-huh. Who'd you steal this from?"
Can I have my letter back?
He rolls it up and he like kind of tucks it into his belt and he's like, "I think you're gonna need to come with us."
All right. Well, I guess I'm going to be occupied if the rest of you...
No.
No?
You and your friends are gonna come with us.
What did we do?
Looking suspicious like Jack was? It's not like you look better than they do.
You were with me.
You're
We're
walking
guilty by
with him.
association.
You look like a bunch of degenerate pirate sailors in a very rich part of a town These guards are biased against you because that's just who they are.
We're being
Rude.
profiled,
You are being profiled.
just like the dwarves.
Just like the dwarves.
No, slightly different. They saw aliens in their midst. These guys saw poor people.
So these guys are actually being pieces of shit. The other ones were just curious.
Yes. That's why when Rog was like, they're being racist, I was like, no, it's like if we saw aliens walking down the street, we'd be like, wonder what they're doing. A town full of dwarves that have not met anybody from the outside world would not know what to do with a drow, a half Aarakocra, half elf,
Oh my
and
god.
a freaking
half Aarakocra.
and a tiefling.
The
Yeah.
Aarakocra was half Aarakocra and elf?
He's half elf, half Aarakocra. Yeah.
Oh, how does
Just
that
for the
even
flavor.
work?
You don't get anything special for it. It's just that's what his half elf was. His father was a birdman. Anyway, yeah, they lead you over to a kind of looks like a police office, and they walk inside because it's still raining outside, and standing there, sitting there behind a desk is a robed figure, and it's a half elf woman, and she's just like sitting there, and she glances up at the two patrolmen, and one of them, they're like, "Wait here," and one of them walks over and like hands the letter to her and like whispers into her ear. She pulls a pair of glasses out of her robe and puts them on and reads over the letter and glances up at you guys. She rolls it back up, and you see her weave her hands, and she casts a spell, and you see her like concentrating, and she's muttering to herself. After a moment, she nods and opens her eyes and stands up and walks towards you guys, and she goes, my apologies, Mr. Turnbro. My men are sometimes a bit too aggressive, but I have contacted Lady Turnbro and indeed confirmed that you are expected.
Excellent. In all honesty, I haven't actually been to their estate on this island. Would you perhaps be able to give me directions?
Yes, I can help with that. Please come with me.
Thank you. And I'll take off my hat. There's probably still water in it, and I'll dump it on the feet of the guard who took the letter, and then put my hat back on.
Well, she has the letter now, but yeah.
Well, she has the letter now, but the guard who took it initially, like on my way out,
You're getting him more wet than he already is.
Yes.
it's just being petty.
Wet shoes, man.
They're wearing like metal, so
I know it's not gonna hurt him or affect him
It's
at
the
all.
principle of the
it's
thing.
the principle of matter. Sure. And she stops by the door and pulls out an umbrella, and she's like, "Please, come with me." And she heads back out in the rain.
I'm gonna stop you, Jack, real quick. I'll be like, Jack, did you say you've never been to the Turnbrow estate on this island? Meaning there's estates on other islands?
Yes.
Are you rich?
No.
No. And as you follow her, she leads you through the small port town. Eventually, you move to the very edge of the small town, and there is a decent-sized pavilion there. And she's like, "Please," and leads you inside. And you can see that the floor is covered in all sorts of different runes in a circle. Anybody want to take a closer look?
Yeah, Yoki would be interested in what's going on there.
Okay. As you look closer, they each have their own specific shape. And Jack notices that one of them is the same shape as the seal that was on his letter. Basically, the seal of House Turnbro. And she's like, "Well, this is a teleportation room. if you would please stand on the Turnbro seal, I will send you to their estate.
Fantastic. Can I get my letter back?
Oh, of course. And she pulls it out and hands it to you.
Oh, thank you. And I'll go stand on the thingy she pointed at.
Okay. And she's like, please, enjoy your stay. And she weaves her hands, and a closer look at the crest of the Turnbro estate reveals that it's two hands cupped together, holding what appears to be a large, perfectly shaped pearl with olive leaves up each side. And that is the seal of House Turnbro. And the runes around you glow brightly, and a portal opens in the floor, and you guys step through it. As long as you go through it. Okay. Stepping through the portal, you feel yourself whisked away to the far side of the island. The sensation is uncomfortable, to say the least. When you come out the other side of the portal, each one of you is hit with a massive feeling of vertigo, since this is your first time teleporting.
Oh, that would be sick.
And I need each one of you to make a Constitution saving throw to not toss up your breakfast.
Oh.
There goes everything I've eaten for the last week.
Hey.
So Jack falls to his knees and pops and just, and Katris is trying to hold it together. Jack pops and he's like, the other two are you guys are dizzy and oh, but you're whew. Managed to get your bearings without losing your lunch.
I'm imagining that scene from Galaxy Quest, and Yoki is just the dude who's just standing there, sneak.
I'm getting horrible flashbacks to the futuristic setting, and when my character was the one that vomited, and the vomit was discovered by the patrols, and it set off all the alarms, and then
Just about murdered
died.
everybody.
Because there was 1,000 dead people
Yeah.
in a room. Anyway, Jack, while you're on your hands and knees, just breathing heavily and trying to recover from the teleportation, you hear, "Huh. Well, brother, I can honestly say I wasn't expecting you to come."
I wouldn't miss it for the world.
And as you look up, you can see the face of Lady Gwen Turnbro.
Hi, sister.
Jack, you haven't seen your sister in 20 years. When you were shipped off to boarding school, you were both teenagers. Now before you is a woman in the prime of her life. Her brown eyes sparkle with joy at seeing you. And her brown hair is kept in a messy bun, and she wears simple robes, light tan in color. A couple servants step forward, and they offer you towels for those who vomited to wipe off your faces. And they begin to clean up the floor.
Wipe off,
Oh,
toss the
thank
towel back to one of the servants. And then start walking up to my sister for a big old wet messy hug.
And she embraces you and hugs you back.
Truth be told, any other circumstance, I wouldn't be here. But
I understand. But I'm glad you're here nonetheless.
since it was you asking, I suppose I should introduce. These are my fine crew members. I'm captain of a ship now, the Jester's Folly.
She looks surprised.
This is Yoki, Katris, and the newest member of our crew, Zephyrin.
She's like, pleasure to meet you all.
Ma'am.
Would you like to get out of those wet clothes?
Desperately.
I suppose I could do for something else.
She's like, please, come with me. And she leads you off to a couple side rooms. And you realize now that you're standing in the middle of a very opulent mansion. as you pass through the doors through the portal room, like into a huge, like, foyer that is, like, very brain no work goo. What's the word for, like, curved ceiling?
Archway or dome?
Domed.
Vaulted?
Vaulted ceilings. With, pictures painted on the ceiling and just made of marble and just way over the top, it feels like. She leads you into one of the side rooms, and there's a couple of servants there waiting for each of you. They're like, they've got like towels, and they lead you each into your own separate room, and you change out of your wet clothes. They give you towels to dry off. They give you clothes to put on that fits fairly well, and are made of much finer materials than you are used to wearing. Nice silk pants, silk shirts.
Silk underoos.
You don't wear underoos, you're pirates.
I guess after we all change, we all meet up
Mm.
again.
Gwen's just kind of like standing, like waiting, sitting in a bench waiting for you, and she's like, "Well, do you want to see Uncle now, or would you prefer to have dinner first? Since you kind of just lost everything."
I am actually a bit hungry. Also, Catrus, I must say, I've never seen you look so good.
Oh, thank you. Because my hair is a big old wet mess. I've started braiding it, putting it back in this nice, neat little braid.
I'm trying to imagine what Yoki looks like in fancy clothes.
Well, breeches generally. I don't think he wears shirts.
Pants.
Yeah, just nice
Just-
pants on.
Just pants.
Okay. And Zephyrin is still the pale, whatever.
Well, I mean, he looks
That
more
pale
like a
blue.
vampire now than anything because he's wearing nice, fancy clothes.
Ah,
And him being a weirdo, he would have taken his shield and his axe with him. He's like, no, I'm not leaving these behind. These are mine.
oh, we're with his. That's funny.
With the fancy clothes, he's just got a shield and his axe. And he's still just standing there with that blank, vacant expression on his face.
Gwen's like, you can put those down.
But if somebody attacks us and we don't have them, then
He,
that would be
he
bad.
knows. He just doesn't understand.
No one will attack you here.
That remains to be seen.
Very well.
Don't mind him, Lady Gwen.
She's like, it's all right. We all have some of the most powerful mages in the realm on retainer, as you could probably see from the shield that guards this island.
Yeah, that was an interesting sensation to pass through. What's that do, anyways?
Well, it keeps people out.
It didn't keep us out.
You didn't have ill intent.
Ah.
You came here because you were invited, and you didn't have ill intent. If anyone tries to pass through the shield and they have ill intent, it stops them.
So, like,
And
does
if anybody were to get through and trick the shield, then it gets interesting because, there's a couple hundred archmages on the island that can just obliterate a ship in a matter of seconds. So
I could see why merchants don't travel here as often.
merchants come plenty. We pay a premium price here, so they show up all the time.
Ah.
But why do you say merchants don't make it this way?
Well, we were led to believe that wine from the Everfont Isle is hasn't been here in a while.
Oh. Well,
But I guess that doesn't mean merchants in general don't come here. Just
Sure, I think the grape lover wine. Well, it's amazing, and I can understand why it's in high demand. But we are, as you can tell, the rich and affluent of the realm. All of us seem to have a house here, and have expensive tastes. So the good wine goes very quickly, and I think that they just cannot produce enough for the amount that we want and keep up with the amount the rest of the realm wants too. So if you brought some with you, I'd love to buy some from you.
We'll keep that in mind next time we stop by. We
Yeah,
already
of
struck
course.
a deal.
I knew you were a captain of a merchant ship from Broken Heights and Everfont Isle. I'd have wrote in the letter, be like, "Hey, bring us some wine."
Yeah, it's been a rather recent development. Our former captain announced his retirement recently.
And you were his chosen replacement.
Of course, I've always been good on the sea. It's
Well,
the natural choice.
Good for you. I'm proud of you.
Not sure if that's Ben or Gwen.
What? That was Gwen.
Proud of you. That is a Ben thing to say, though.
Yeah, but I say it like, proud of you.
Right.
I was saying it in her character voice. I'm sorry, I'm not very good with female voices.
I just throw you shit. I'm sorry.
I know.
But yeah, I think I'm hungry. Is everyone else interested in food?
I'm very interested.
Okay.
Could he-
Yeah, she takes you into the dining hall. And, well, it's as opulent as you would think it would be. It's a table that's designed for well over 100 people, but there's 5 of you. And the servants come in holding all manners of trays of food. You can pick whatever you want from these trays, and they allow you to have whatever you want. I mean, I know Yoki's vegetarian and would love just a bunch of greens and vegetables and fruits and stuff. And yeah, they've got fresh fruits, fresh everything here. Any sort of meat you could want, any sort of food, anything fancy.
Like
Lobster,
fresh
crab.
bread.
And Jack being Jack eats everything with his hands. That he can with his hands.
Soup. You're just like.
I mean, if you're asking for soup, they do have it, but that's kind of a weird thing to ask when you can pretty much have any food you want.
Yeah. I'm imagining there's all this fancy actual silverware
Oh yeah, absolutely.
laid out. I'm like,
Made of silverware. And she's like, well, you probably have this all the time, but we have some grape lover wine. But we have other stuff if that would be more to your taste.
No, I would love some.
grape liver wine would be fantastic. We don't often sample the product we're sailing.
Oh. But it's got to be kind of cheap there, right?
We don't spend a whole lot of time at Broken Heights. We're usually out sailing.
Oh, that's fair. She's like, we've got some other stuff too. But yeah, we got some wine.
Oh, do you have any elven made wine?
Of course.
I would love a glass of that.
What's
Okay.
that
What-
obnoxiously expensive stuff for that other campaign?
Lifeblood?
Yeah.
Do you ask her if she has that?
Yeah.
She's like, that's the hard stuff, Jack. But yes, we do. But would Jack even know about that?
That's a great question. I don't know, because I was gonna say he definitely would never have had it, but like it would have been like rumored or mystery. You want me to roll a history check to see if he even has heard of it?
Yeah, go ahead and just roll history. It's not going to be a very high DC because it is. Yeah, you've heard of it.
It's legendary.
It is legendary throughout the realm. So yeah, I mean, you would have heard of it. You would have never even thought to even ever had a glass of it. And she's like, "You want some?"
A bit.
So I'm like, all right, well, if you don't want more than a shot, did I have you roll alcohol tolerance on this character?
Yeah.
I think I did.
I think it's low. It's pretty low.
It's an 8.
It's an
Yeah.
8. So she's like, she pours you a shot glass. She's like,
She's like starts pouring it about halfway. I'll be like, when the.
And she's like, okay. Well, I mean, half a shot is still going to get you pretty messed up. This stuff is intense,
It's
but like, it
magic.
tastes so good. You're like, oh, it's just like cotton candy running down your tongue. But it gets you fucked up.
That's dangerous.
Immediately relaxed.
But it's also like drinking syrup because it is sap from the world tree.
So not only is your liver failing from the alcohol content in it, you've also got diabetes.
So
It doesn't have sugar in it. I said it tastes like it. It doesn't actually have sugar in it.
So
It comes from a tree, Zach.
we could have just had the wine that I'm having because it's made with the sap from that tree. So it's like
No, wrong.
that's
Wrong.
you said it was made by the tree of Yggdrasil. The elven wine.
Teldrassil. Teldrassil is in Borgant, the other country that my other campaign is set in. The elven wine that you're drinking is from the Republic of Fellerheil.
Oh,
That is not where Teldrassil is.
Oh, okay. I wrote that it was the tree of life, so that's not bad.
It's fine.
It is. There's different names. But yeah, elven wine is just made with grapes grown in the Republic, not necessarily anything tied to the world tree. Lifeblood goes for 1,000 platinum a bottle
Oh my god.
in Borgant. So other countries
just
where
been
it's not
imported.
from, it's even more. Because it's literally the lifeblood of the world tree that they extract from it to as an alcohol. Yeah. Pretty cool invention, if I do say so myself. No, I'm just kidding.
I feel like
Shaking
I've
my own
asked
hand. Oh, good job, me.
But is this campaign set before or after the other campaign?
Same time.
During.
Oh, okay, great. There's a cloud of ash from the world tree passes overhead.
No. It didn't burn all the way.
Oh, okay. Doesn't take. It's a big tree, and
It's a
probably
huge
got a
tree.
lot of
It was
smoke.
on fire for like 3 days before you guys went to stop it.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, because you met Wolf's sister. You rescued Wolf's sister on. Well, that was before you joined their campaign. Wolf was the ranger that you replaced. But you rescued his sister from the cannibal crew.
Oh, okay.
She was the shifter.
Sorry to go off on a tangent like that.
But it's also after 4,
It's time.
after time. So
yeah.
it's a good stopping point. You guys got to have
Yeah.
dinner, get a little bit of food in your character's belly after arriving at the Turnbro Estate on Obercall Isle, which is basically the history of this place is it's just the fancy place in the sea where all the rich people buy a house and come here on their vacations.
This
Sounds
is the southern Florida of your
cute.
world.
Yeah. Yeah. More like the Bahamas
Or Bahamas.
or Dubai. What is it?
Yeah, Dubai's a rich place.
I don't know anything about rich places, so
The most expensive place I go to is the gas station.
oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Real.
Same here.
Yep, Jack's family's rich. Jack is not.
Jack is not.
Oh,
Jack
so
got
when
shipped
I-
off to boarding school when he was like 15.
So when I asked if you were rich, you said no. Technically, that was the truth, but your
Yeah, Jack is
family is
not.
rich.
His uncle is rich, but his uncle never
Ah.
had any kids, so Jack's older sister, twin sister, is taking over that family because his uncle took them in. But Jack was the troublemaker, so he got shipped off.
No.
And Gwen was the one with the good head on her shoulders, and she's like taking over the business. But his uncle is sick.
Jack, a troublemaker? No.
No.
He's a rouge. Anyway,
Well, I got a thing at 4:30, and I need to go eat some food beforehand. So
okay, so
Nice.
real quick, the 25th of March is 2 weeks from now. If anybody has a problem with that day, we can try for a different day.
I think
As
I'm
far as
good.
I'm aware, I'm good.
Me too.
Pretty sure I'm good.
We will aim for the 25th. If it doesn't work out, just let me know along the way,
Okay.
Perfect.
and
Bye,
then we'll get
fellers.
back to the pirates.
Thank you,
See you
everyone.
guys.
Bye.
See you later.
Bye.